means I think we are about live. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the WrestleTalk live stream of Clash of Champions. It's Clash of Champions, isn't it? Yeah, Clash of Champions 2020.
Gold Rush.
Gold Rush. I am Luke Owen. I'm joined down here by Adam the Blonde PA and joined over
Nope.
there.
You're pointing the same way each time.
Yeah, I know. Over there by Q-Tip himself of the Ollie Authority, where we are fighting over the Jam That Championship. I'm looking to get my job back on a permanent basis because if I'm the champion, then Davis cannot fire me. And we are going to be, we've got our predictions. Q-Tip has had Mr. Davis's prediction. He's been predicting for Mr. Davis, but because of what happened last time, because of the dastardly acts of the Ollie Authority last time, the rules in place are that Pete cannot gift points to Mr. Davis if he doesn't win this time. We're all clear on that, right?
Where's my air horn gone? I'm looking in the video bits for StreamYard. I can't find my air horn.
Sorry, Adam, do you mean this? Adam, do you mean this?
You've made my day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, everyone.
Awful.
Because people were complaining that it was too loud, I thought I'd make it visually horrible. And a bit quieter.
You're the worst.
And a bit quieter because there's limits, isn't there? You can only get so rowdy in the lukewarm Luke Owen universe.
Just had a comment from our live stream man in charge saying that the audio wasn't coming through, so it was literally just a picture of my face and it was saying "Get rowdy."
You've ruined me air horn. That's my gimmick. God damn it!
Got it out, Rich. That's on you, mate.
I'm gonna have to really lean into this whole hat thing, aren't I? The real crux for me tonight.
Otherwise, this is not going to get over, Adam. This whole stream is not going to get over, mate.
I'm a hat man. Come on, get it over by the end of the stream. I want it on another t-shirt.
He just said,
"Shut up."
Was quieter, to be fair.
How is everyone doing? Has everyone had a lovely weekend?
Yeah, it's been all right, mate. As we were just saying then, I've watched quite a bit of Buffy, finished season 3.
I finished the whole thing. Yeah,
I know. I text you because I got a bit teary towards the end of season 3.
It's the best season, to be fair.
When they give it a little umbrella, I got well teary. And started season 4, which has been pretty much okay. Right, okay, so
like Riley himself, it's fine.
When Riley shows up, I'm like, okay, hello, new Angel. Angel's not around this time. Got to have a different one, I guess. Here he is.
How do we make Angel more boring? I know. Let's make him like a military guy with some shit friends. I can swear, right?
You can do, yeah. Let's give him curtains. That's how. Even though it's now the year 2000, the 90s are still holding on.
The claws right in. Hi, Chopper.
Hello.
Before we get into the admin side of things, as an update for those who may not be aware, there has been a change to the card for Clash of Champions Gold Rush. The SmackDown Women's Championship match between Bayley and Nikki Cross is off the show, as is the Women's Tag Team Championship match also off the show. I've had a message through from, so this was first reported, I think it was like Sean Ross up. I can't remember who the other person was, but our own Louis Dangor has just confirmed with me as well that both of the matches are now just not happening on the card. He says the status of the women's tag belts will be addressed tomorrow on Raw. Bayley will be on the show tonight. Not medically cleared is the worst from WWE. It's Jax, Baszler, and Cross that aren't cleared for the record. So that is the state of it. So there will still be a Bayley match, but there won't be the women's tag titles because WWE just do not care about them. So that is the update there. You can now ask Q-Tip how his weekend was.
It's the moment's passed. What's everyone's picks for Wrestle League? Because you did yours for Mr. Davis, didn't you, Chopper? But we don't know what your personal Chopper opinions are.
Well, they're irrelevant to the higher power that is Mr. Davis.
But you're in Wrestle League, right? You're participating. You want your own points.
I do have my own points, although I did gift all of them from All Out. So, not as many as I would have otherwise. But yes, I was doing quite well, actually, before that. So, yeah.
What are your picks for tonight, Chopples?
Good question. I genuinely can't remember what I picked. I know what Mr. Davis has picked because I got them written down in front of me, but I genuinely can't remember what I've picked.
Get Wrestle League up, lad. You've got a computer in front of you.
Why are you making me do so many things, Adam?
Sorry, mate.
Choppity Chop Chop is doing that. I'll go through some of the super chats we've had in already. Jobber JJ, thank you again to our moderators, our excellent moderator team. They are the greatest moderator team on the planet. I think it's pretty fair to say. But Jobber JJ's gone to say, can't believe I get to say this. The Rock is in the impact zone. Will WWE and AEW stop producing content for a while with COVID? Loving the New Japan content. I mean, if
they
haven't stopped now, then they're not going to stop.
No, absolutely not.
I really hope they give him like the full impact treatment as well. Just like tweak the name slightly. Like it's John the Stone Dwayneson. Yep. What's he doing in the impact zone? Also, can I get a yes, please?
Can we get a yes, please? Hold on, Rich. Try the air horn. Hold on, guys. And I guess we'll now just wait.
We'll wait and see if that came through. I have my picks.
I think it worked. Excellent. What are your picks?
That I apparently did. I said Randall Keith Orton for the WWE title. I've said Roman against Jey, obviously.
It worked again.
Boo hiss.
Oh, no.
Rich made me look like an idiot. His message was think it worked, but according to the live chat, did not work.
Well, that's good. I can't see the live chat, which is super fun.
Right, hang on. I'm gonna have to try the nuclear option because, for all of you, brace yourself because this is louder than the air horn. It's time for more cowbell.
Adam, I don't think you realize it's not the air horn video that I'm playing. It's that Rich's stream is not playing the audio for the videos that we're playing here.
I think
it was a silent video.
Hang on. Let's try it again.
Adam, it doesn't
what?
work.
I don't understand. Hang on, we got a message from Rich. He says, please stop. I assume that means he's asking you to stop interrupting the cowbell.
Adam.
What?
What?
No. We're missing valuable time to listen to.
I'm going to do a sync up in a moment. I think it's. Oh man, what's his name? Rosenberg? Is that
Luke? Yes, that's the one.
What are you doing on the network?
Hold on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 48 minutes and 50-ish, seconds now.
I was around 2 seconds in front of you, so I have just paused it slightly. And
I was behind you, so I don't know how that works. So I'm now on 45 is what I'm on just then. We'll see. I didn't do it.
Rich said try cowbell. So I'm only following Rich's instructions. He literally wrote to me, try cowbell. And then wrote FFS, which means I don't think it worked.
Anyway, my predictions for Wrestle League. Jesus.
Again, the moment's passed, Chopper. You've got
Riot Squad.
You gotta stay on them.
Got Bailey, which also might not happen.
No.
I've got nothing of note here. But all of my predictions are pretty bog standard. But I have got the Retribution will cause a championship change. And it's going to be for the WWE Championship. They're going to take out Drew, and then Orton's going to capitalize.
I'd say if there was going to be any match they'd interfere in, surely it'd be the US title match.
Well, that would make the most sense. But as you know, Luke, the show ended with Drew McIntyre leading the locker room out to try and take out Retribution. So, they've got beef with Drew. So they're going to take him out, and Orton's going to capitalize, and he's going to reveal himself as the leader of Retribution, and he's going to call himself something stupid, and then he's going to have a really good Twitter game. Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is at the 47-minute mark. We all feel like we're in sync now.
I'm in sync.
So my predictions.
End sync.
Time's passed, Adam. Time's passed, mate.
Come on, Q-Tip. Don't do that to me. Don't play me by my own rules. I can't handle it. Retribution cause a championship change. No, they will not cause a championship change because they don't appear on pay-per-view for some reason, which is fine by me. Bobby Lashley retain, Asuka retain, Andrade and Angel Garza to pick up the win because who gives a shit. Jeff Hardy to retain. Tony and Nax. I had Jackson Baszler. I had Bailey. Roman Reigns. And I got Drew McIntyre.
Ooh.
I think something terrible is going to happen to Drew, but I think he's going to get the quick win first. Like how you remember when Roman Reigns murdered Braun Strowman by running him. Roman Reigns lost that match.
He did.
So I think what's going to happen is Randy Orton's going to run for the punt, and Drew's just going to move out the way. He's going to fall in the ambulance, quick close the doors, and then he's going to immediately pop back out the doors and destroy Drew McIntyre, leading to Hell in a Cell.
I think exactly that, but it's with a Claymore. Drew's going to miss
he's going to run
straight into the ambulance. Yeah, he's going to go straight in.
You think they're going to do him like that? Lovely Drew.
Yeah.
Lovely Drew Max.
Because in their head, I reckon they think, he's protected. He didn't actually he didn't lose. So if Drew loses the title, he still hasn't lost.
Ending Drew McIntyre's very good WWE title reign in an ambulance match.
It'll be awful.
Come on, lads.
Yeah, it'd be awful.
Speaking of coming on, lads, hey, let's all come on at Xander. Look at Xander watching this stream live.
Have you thought about your phrasing, Luke?
Let's all.
Yes, I did, and I regret nothing.
It's like "Come on, Eileen's" just dodgy sequel. Like they tried to do loads of monsters. They like to do. Do you remember when the Monster Mash came out, and then they tried to do loads of awful sequels to it, and none of them worked. This is basically just the sequels to "Come on, Eileen," but "Come on," insert name.
Xandermania. Come on, Xander.
We're sorry, Xander.
Yes, let's do some more of the super chats that have come in because we haven't done those yet. Flaming Live says, talking about the breaking news that the women's tag match has taken off. So apparently, I think they might have been just saying it then. The SmackDown tag match is now on the pre-show, and Asuka Vega has been moved to the main show. So that's the latest update. And that great script says prediction for Drew versus Randy. Randy goes to the ambulance door, opens the door, and Edge returns by spearing him in to end it.
Ooh.
To end it a no contest. What are your thoughts?
Okay. That would be awful. No contest finish would be pants. But I'm not a huge fan of they were in the ambulance things that they always do. When there was a thing on SmackDown where Braun Strowman put Bray Wyatt in an ambulance and then he came back and he was the Fiend out of the ambulance. Or like on Raw when Drew came out of the ambulance. I was like, why are you in an ambulance? Nothing makes sense with that. I don't like Edge being in an ambulance, but Edge returning would be cool.
I hate to interrupt these incredible thoughts, but I have had a request in from our editor, Rich.
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more Calvin.
Rich.
He said it working. He says it's working.
Yay! Which means rowdy.
I hate that.
Get quietly rowdy.
Get quietly rowdy.
Just rowdy to a point.
No,
get lowercase rowdy. Hang on.
And guys, don't worry, Pete, because there's more of these Get Rowdy videos. It's not just me reading the WrestleTalk magazine. We've also got me pulling a face, and we've also got
miserable Louis Dangle.
Louis Dangle. Look at Louis Dangle submitted this picture for a thumbnail.
That's his interview face. That's his I don't care about what you're saying face, but I'm a huge fan of your work.
No, Matt Seidel, please tell me more about you going to AEW.
Tell me more about weed. But that was amazing.
Okay.
He literally submitted a picture of both of them looking miserable. It was
yeah.
I was like, can we get cheerier photos? Luke Neal says, hey, I got to work, so I can't watch it live with you. But what are your opinions on Nickelback? Personally, I love them. Don't care what anyone says.
They're my first
I'm
album.
Ambivalent.
They're my first album. Yeah. Silver Side Up was the first album I ever bought with my own real money. And I've still got the soft spot for Too Bad. And I've still got a soft spot for the big one, the one everyone liked.
How you mind?
Dead and living like a wise man. Not alone as a poor man stealing. Not living like a blind man. Sick aside without a third soul feeling. How you remind me. There you go. You remind me. And the time that they re-released that song, but with different words. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that.
They did a song, I think it was called Someday, and it's literally the same song as How You Remind Me. It was like, someday, somehow, I'm gonna make it all right, but no right, or something like that. But it was exactly the same melody. It was like, bless you, Chad Kroeger. Married to Avril Lavigne once, of course.
Is it Avril Lavigne, Adam? That's the question. Is it really Avril Lavigne?
It's not.
Has she been replaced?
It's a really convincing theory. It's really convincing.
Yeah. I've told this story before, but one of the first proper bands I was in when I was at school in year 10 or 11, whichever it was, my head of year was really like, they loved the fact that we were being creative. So they made us play a gig for the rest of the year. And on that gig, we did 2 songs. We played one of our own tracks, Ethereal Flame, which is a bit of a banger, a low-key banger. And the other one was a cover of How You Reminded Me, because it was the hot song at the time. So we thought we would do a bit of a crowd pleaser, and everyone was massively into that song at the time. So we did a cover of it.
Yes. Yes. It was were everywhere. It
was everywhere.
It was the happy of its time.
Pete, what are your thoughts on Nickelback?
I'm ambivalent to Nickelback. I've only really heard How You Remind Me and the meme where it's look at this photograph. Look at this graph, which is hilarious. So that's my opinions on Nickelback.
I always forget about photograph. That is one of the funniest memes. Look at this graph. Look at this graph.
Look at this graph. It's just him holding a graph. That's amazing.
Let us not forget as well that Chad Kroeger, not Nickelback, but just big old Chad himself, of course, did.
Are you gonna talk about Hero from Spider-Man?
And they say that a hero.
How does Josie Scott always get left off of this? Bloody Josie Scott of WWE's favorite band Saliva is also on that song. He does the second verse. Someone told me. That's him. But everyone always goes, Chad Kroeger song, wasn't it? One Nickelback. It was just Chad. Bloody poor old Josie Scott. Josie Scott gets no respect. No respect from anyone.
God. All right, set up your Just Giving page. Don't go on about it. Anyway, what was the song for Spider-Man 2? By Dashboard Confessional. Fucking love that song. Come on, Luke.
I don't know what it is, mate, because I think that they pretty much peaked. Like superhero soundtracks peaked with that Spider-Man soundtrack, and nothing's ever really come close to it. But then again, I don't think anything's really tried.
Wait. Superhero soundtracks, you say, haven't come close to Spider-Man 2.
No,
have you heard Spider-Man 1? Sorry, have you heard of Guardians of the Galaxy?
But these were like songs that were written for like
okay.
I mean that's basically just like someone's really good mixtape.
Yeah, we've all been to a school disco, Q-Tip.
Hey,
that's what those albums are. Remember this?
Brilliant soundtrack.
It is, to be fair.
It is a great soundtrack. 2's amazing as well. First yawn from Pete.
I'm sorry. I had a nap earlier for like 3 hours, which is Pete, more of a sleep than a nap.
Do you know what you need to do? You need to get around.
I am selfish. I am wrong. I am right. I swear I'm right. There you go.
Well done, Adam.
That was the song. What is it that people tune in for with us? What is it? Do people want us to be what? This is me genuinely asking. Do people want us to be watching the kickoff? And because I've realized I've had it muted and I've also not missed anything. The Egg's talking and I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, MVP's cutting a really long promo at the Mo. And, I'm going to pay more attention to it when the show's on or if there's a match happening. But currently they're just chatting.
Rich broke the sound again.
Rich.
I no longer like Adam. Is that because I sang Dashboard Confessional, or is it that was that?
I think it's because you like Nickelback.
I didn't say I like Nickelback. I just say I have a soft spot for those songs because they remind me of my childhood. It's like literally everything that Luke owns. It's not all good. It just reminds him of a time when all his joints worked properly.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. My joints sort of work properly now. I'm just a bit stiffer than I once was. Mr. Gajili says, could Alexa replace Nikki if they need to do a similar match? Instead of Alexa costing Nikki, she gets herself Oh, my God. Mr. Gajili, I think having Alexa Bliss in that role is fine. But if she has that match and she just gets DQ'd, just don't have the fucking match. Just don't bother. There's literally no point.
But Luke, every champion has to defend their title. That's the point. You need to have the match.
Well, what about the women then? What about the women's tag match?
Yeah, they're going to have a match.
Championship, Pete. What about the cruiserweight title? Where's that?
Hey, man. It's an NXT title.
I mean, is it? Who knows?
Of course it is. Also, what is happening? R-Truth is on my screen and he's wearing a wig and a beard. I don't like it.
Let's unmute. He's got a big pan. Has he got a bedpan?
He led to the death of Akira
Tozawa got eaten by a shark, guys.
And it was technically Truth's fault.
Yeah.
God.
All right, they're making jokes about 24/7. I think we could probably move on.
Yeah.
Flaming Blood. Adam, if you could bring anyone from What Culture to WrestleTalk who isn't Simon Miller, who is it? And why is it Jules?
Oh, I love Jules. If I could bring anyone from What Culture?
Yeah, to WrestleTalk.
Probably Cleary. He's my boy. We could play board games. He likes board games. He's a good lad. I'm a big fan of Adam Cleary. He's a good lad.
I thoroughly enjoyed his Game of Thrones ups and downs when he did them. They were good.
Yes, he is a good soul. A proper good man. They're all nice, of course. Jules is great. But yes, Cleary and I.
Gorilla Press, thank you for the super chats that you've put in. We'll deal with it over email, I think, rather than sort of like talking about it here and reading those out. But we will address this via email to you. I believe that Mr. Davis has already emailed you about it, but we will talk about it there. Drip Soup says, Chopper, I recently learned that Q-tips are originally going to be called baby gays. So things could be worse. At least that's not your Retribution name.
That's quite the name, that.
Mace, T-Bar, and Baby Gay.
Yeah.
Have you seen now Retribution have got themselves over on Twitter now?
Oh, they're so funny. They're so funny on Twitter. Oh
really?
My God.
I've seen Dijakovic, and he's just seems to be just like trying to explain the gimmick. He seems to be just running like an FAQ on Retribution online.
And it's in a total trolling manner. Like they are leaning into how 100%. Lame it is. And like and how like everyone is saying it's rubbish. They're just leaning into it being crap.
Like
Bischoff called like the gimmick crap and everything. So he was like, yes, Eric Bischoff, like you, we plan to destroy $1 billion company and leave it in a fiery ashes. Like, so he tried to like, give a sort of a storyline reason as to why Retribution got signed. And Chris Jericho retweeted going like, huh? And so T-Bar just retweeted him again going, huh? But it was a screenshot of all the news stories about Fozzy playing a gig that a load of COVID cases came out of.
Wow, if you're going down, take everyone with you.
No, he's doing some great stuff. And even like Mace has the occasional like gold tweet. Like I think it was on that one where T-Bar was explaining why they got signed, and Mace just responded to it, just be like, also they're considering Mace as a sex symbol of a generation. And that was it. Like, okay.
Mad Kurt put up a screenshot of him like messaging Mace on DMs being like, Mace, can I say bad things about you on Twitter? Mace was like, yeah, sure. So he's just now posting like, Mace is stupid. Like, Mace is... George Rapido says, good evening, gents. A little annoyed about asking on the pre-show. Now you don't have to. Luke, I have to ask. You get annoyed about Street Profits Gaza, but Heavy Machinery and Ms. Morrison have been feuding since January 30 matches. That's not good either, mate. Like, that's also bad. Like, I'm not sitting there going like, but that one's good. Like, it's all shit.
And like, Luke, you complained about your toothache, but you got hit in the bollocks one time.
Like, I am protective. Both of you have got Andrade and Garza to win the titles tonight, right?
Yes.
No.
Surely that just extends out the feud. Like, that is a worrying that just extends out the feud.
Yeah, Luke, yes,
matches.
It does. Yeah. It does extend out the feud.
There
Absolutely,
are no other tag teams. There are no other tag teams.
Any other tag teams.
Yeah, it's fucked with that. Absolutely not.
Literally, they have to put them on the Hurt Business or something because there are
Retribution.
no actual tags.
But on Retribution, might give some credibility to them.
Some men want to watch the world burn. What are they going to do with them? Are they going to pour yogurt on the titles?
I tell you what they're not going to do. Have constant matches between the Street Profits and Andrade and Angel Garza. That's what they're going to do.
Imagine if they win the titles and say, right now, what we're going to do is we're going to vacate them and we're going to immediately give our next title shot. Just trying to just trim off that raw viewership. They're masterminds.
Have you seen Mia Yim's got a Twitter account now for Retribution?
Has she now?
What's her name?
I believe it's I think it's Reckoning, either Reckoning or Retaliation, one of the two.
Is that her Retribution name, or is that
like Reckoning or Retribution, one of the not Retribution, Retaliation. I think it's Reckoning. Let me double check that.
By the by, who do you have for the triple threat ladder match? Chopples.
I got Jeff. I did a roll for it.
I also have Jeff, I think, but Mr. Davis has got Sammy.
I mean, like, I really thought it might be Sammy, but like, they never do right by Sami Zayn. Why would they start now?
And I was a bit unsure about having Jeff, but I was confident after SmackDown when Sami Zayn won that triple threat match, and then AJ Styles ended the segment by holding aloft the titles. That did give me some semblance of hope that it is going to be a Jeff retention.
The only reason I think they might give it to Sammy is if they want to put Jeff against Roman, because I don't know who else is your top babyface on SmackDown.
That's true, actually.
Unless they want to run Fiend Roman at Hell in a Cell.
I hope they don't. I hope they extend that out, because that's a big feud if they want to do it that way, for a bigger show.
Yeah.
A few people are asking us to do some time syncs, which we will do when a timer is on the screen again, but there is one at the moment.
Yeah, we're currently on a video package, so
yeah, when there's a timer on screen, there we will do another. I've seen someone say in the chats, what happened to Joseph Parks? Why isn't Joseph Parks doing stuff with AJ anymore?
It was only there for a week, and then the following week he was backstage and AJ went bah, 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 and then that was it.
But it was so good.
Yeah, they were amazing.
I think maybe just a little Easter egg, and because everyone blew up about it and everyone was talking about TNA, maybe they don't want everyone talking about TNA.
He was great.
Blake Carpenter says, to be honest, it's not as much fun to chat without that horrible old fart Ollie Davis around. I hate him so much, but I love you guys. Even that Trader Q-tip. Try and have fun, boys. Thanks,
I'll
mate.
try my best.
Mr. Gajili says it's harder to swap challenges for champions in these situations, and Bayley runs from Twisted Bliss, lights out on stage, and Sister Abigail is there.
I'm over Sister Abigail. I just want Alexa Bliss to be Lady Fiend. I don't want her to be.
Don't say Lady Fiend.
Lady Fiend.
She's not Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, she's Lady Fiend. It's fine. Yeah, I don't want Sister Abigail. Also, yes, Mia Yim is called Reckoning. That's her name.
Apparently, Joseph Parks has
Twitter.
been on a couple of episodes of Talking Smack, according to the comments. Like anyone watches that.
Radical.
Show.
Rosa Parks has been on a couple of episodes of Talking Smack.
Joseph Parks.
Oh, Joseph Parks. and Rosa Parks as well.
Yeah.
They started a new
Sammy's
faction.
got in a promo.
Yorkshire Rob says, all set up tonight, having a lovely cup of tea in my under consultation mug. Attaboy, Rob. I'm not using my under consultation. I'm using my WrestleTalk mug for my cup of coffee at the moment. I'm just going to make myself another one in a minute.
What's everyone drinking tonight?
Coffee.
Squash.
Oh, but Jesus Christ.
Mate, I've even got cans in the fridge, but like, it's late, mate.
Mate, you know how you said exclusive content, WrestleTalk After Dark, you said that you're a tired drunk. I'm just tired. So alcohol would just make that much worse. So
I mean, I'm not saying let's get on a big one. Let's have a I'm just saying, like, well, fine. I'll enjoy the show then.
Would you want me to switch and say something like oat milk?
Yeah.
Let's get crazy.
Let's get rowdy.
Completely set myself up for that one.
Don't know what you were thinking.
Apparently, there's been a lot of Abyss chat because Peter O'Brien says, did you see the Abyss-Mull tweet from WWE on Fox's Twitter account with a clip of AJ and Joseph Park on Talking Smack? Who runs these official accounts, and are they Vince-controlled? Absolutely not. They're run by a social media wing at Fox.
Oh my God. What Mercedes Martinez is called Retaliation. They're called Reckoning and Retaliation. They're like Bebop and Rocksteady. They're genuinely speed them to the women's tag team championship.
Give them the women's tag
Reckoning and Retaliation.
Call them R&R and just sorted.
There you go.
They're running a B&B. It's a bit shit, but
brilliant.
Lovely. Happy birthday, by the way, Pete.
It's still not my birthday, but cheers.
I really hope they give it to Sammy. I really hope they do give it to Sammy.
Same.
He's cutting. Like I've got it on in my ear. He's cutting a brilliant little promo. They should, bump Jeff up and give it to Sammy. But I just don't have faith that they will. That's a real head over heart choice.
Yeah, 100%. I'd like it to be Sammy and then AJ and then Hardy in that order of preference, but.
Mr. Gajuli says, Alexa was working out on her Instagram stories like she's in action tonight. And Bayley did say the Fiend on Talking Smack. It's very potential that it could be Alexa Bliss. I just don't want it to end in a DQ because if it ends in a DQ, as I said, what was the fucking point?
It will, though, because
get a match on the card, isn't it?
It's a match on the card. They have to defend their title, and it means that Alexa's still important.
Do you know what?
So important. She gets a DQ finish in a title match.
Do you know what kind of DQ I hope it is as well? I hope it's a kind of DQ where she's just like stomping in the corner and then she just doesn't stop. She doesn't break the count of 5.
That's what happened on SmackDown.
She fights too much.
Yeah,
and the ref won't have it.
Get DQ'd for kicking too much ass. Sorry, you're winning too much.
Coming out, by the way.
DQ for you. Yep, our first match of the night, Lucha House Party versus Cesaro and Nakamura.
Well, you know what? I'm not mad that this is on the pre-show because hopefully this means that this gets a bit of time and this could be really good.
Oh, look at Callisto's come out as El Torito. Big El Torito.
A couple more super chats before we get in. Ramit says maybe Sasha could join the SmackDown Women's Championship match. I'd much rather save that for the one-on-one, like the singles match at Hell in a Cell.
100%.
Do you guys remember when Lucha House Party were doing 3-on-1 tag team matches with the Revival?
Lucha House Rules.
Lucha House Rules. And they were the baby faces.
Yep.
Do you remember?
Yeah, it was awful.
Do you remember when they beat Lars Sullivan in his only main roster match?
Yeah.
Man, break them up. I know we don't have any tag teams, but bury them in a shallow grave. Oh, he looks so good.
I'm genuinely disappointed that this isn't a unification match between Cesaro and Nakamura and the Street Profits, because I felt like that's what they were going to set up. This should be merge the division together, because they as we've been pointing out here, there's like 4 teams you can count on one hand.
Guys, can you imagine Hell in a Cell, or even maybe Survivor Series title unification? Cesaro and Nakamura versus Andrade and Angel Garza. Can you imagine that match? Well, I mean, the Street Profits would also be good, but like, imagine Andrade in like a 30-minute title unification tag team match with Cesaro, Nakas, Angel. Oh my god, that would be amazing. They really need to unify the belts as well.
My goodness, Kalisto is shredded.
Jacked. He's jacked, man. He's looking jacked, man.
Also, for people that wanted to have for people that wanted a time sync, I guess we'll say when the bell rings for the match.
Yep. I'll let you do that, Pete.
Sure, I will do that. In the minute Nakamura is just doing his
little bow
entrance. Both versions of Nakamura's theme, amazing.
I've said it before in a video, but I will say it again. Go on, Ed.
I was going to say, I almost went yow, but I like the rest of the crowd at Full Sail. I've been doing it at the wrong time. You go yow when he does his hands through his legs, not when he does the thingy.
I said this in a video, but I will say it here again. It is remarkable that this company has Shinsuke Nakamura on its roster, and he doesn't feel special.
Ding, ding, ding. The bell rang, by the way.
Well done, Pete.
That was the time sync there for you.
When there's a clock on screen, we will do another sync up for everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Genuinely upsetting that he's just a lad on the roster.
Well, it makes sense. Like, he's in a team with Cesaro and Sami Zayn. None of them have been WWE champion. Isn't that weird? Do you remember when Sami Zayn was in NXT? Do you remember how he was the best thing going in wrestling?
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember when it was Nakamura versus Styles at WrestleMania? And then Nakamura punched him in the bowels.
Yes.
Good time.
WWE thought that Cesaro was dead boring, so they sent him to NXT, and he just went there and had great matches. Then came back to the main roster, and they're like, still boring though. Back to the mid card with you.
Do you remember when Jack Swagger broke his Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal trophy, and then nothing happened? Thanks, idiot.
Also, big fan of the fact that Kalisto.
Lovely little flash.
Big fan of the fact that they've got Dorado and Kalisto tagging in this match, because they're the two that've been having dissension so far. So that's good.
Strategy.
Here we go. Yep.
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. It's 19 minutes and 20 seconds. Time sync.
There we go. I'm here. Ooh.
I've still got, I've surely got Cesaro and Nax to win here then, and you do the breakup of the Lucha House Party.
I think everyone's got them, yeah.
Apart from Mr. Davis, who's got Lucha House Party.
My question, can you think of, in wrestling right now, a better anchor for a high-flying babyface than Cesaro? Is there anyone a high-flying babyface would rather work with than him? Like, he is just so in control.
Yeah.
Like, he will make you look like $1 million and he can catch you. Like, I've never seen anyone catch people the way Cesaro can. He's just in perfect control of you. And you don't even have to do any of the tilt-a-whirl. He'll do it for you with his fucking traps. He'll literally spin you around his neck. He's so amazing. How has he not been world champion?
I don't understand.
How's he not done anything? Like, all he's been is a tag guy. Like, you remind me, he's a tag with Jack Swagger.
Tyson Kidd.
He's held the US title, and that's it.
That was 10 years ago, wasn't it?
Well,
it was a while
not that
ago.
long, but yes.
When he was with Oksana, of course.
Oksana when he debuted, yeah.
Good Lord.
Hey, did you know he can speak 5 languages?
C'est vrai.
Oh God, I forgot he had that. It's his theme.
Do miss the Real Americans theme though. That was a bit of a banger. That one.
It's a banger. That
If you could crown one person on the roster right now, world champ, who's never been world champ before.
One person.
One person. Man or woman.
Sami Zayn.
Oh, that'd be nice.
It's gotta be.
Probably Nakamura.
Cesaro for me. I think he could. I think he can work an amazing match with anybody.
I was going to say, I'm going to preface mine. I'm going to sort of like add some context around that. Nakamura, but like an enthused Nakamura who's like putting on his like New Japan style. Like, I want New Japan Nakamura, not like the sort of Nakamura here, which is just like getting old a bit now. So I'm just going to wrestle really slowly and just do half as much as I used to do.
See, the reason I went for Sami Zayn is that I think even with the current WWE mindset of him, he can still do some fantastic work. Like his promos and stuff, like would still be amazing. So I think even if he wasn't treated as well as he could be, it would still be great.
His sort of Fidel asshole gimmick could could be a sort of fluke paper WWE champion gimmick.
Totally.
Like even right now, completely underutilizing him, he could be a really great chicken shit champion. But
Richard's got the best answer. Pat McAfee.
You don't get to come for my Nickelback preferences. You're going to throw that heinous bullshit around.
Hey, man, you got showed up proper, didn't you, Adam? When he did really well, didn't he? You and Laurie, Captain
Laurie, had to eat
negative.
All of his words. I've been Pat McAfee homer from day one, and I've got the receipts to prove it. Just go back and check those podcasts, because you won't. Nobody will. They happened more than a week ago.
Oh, they did the thing. They did the spot that Cesaro does with high flyers. That's fun.
Yep. And then does the other spot where he boots them in the face really hard.
Yeah.
He's like, that's enough of that.
All right, you've had your flip. Down you go.
Yeah.
I was in the building when he ripped off his trousers for the first time. That was a special day. When he came back, everyone was like, he's back. And he's in a match for a number one, like he's in a number one contenders fatal 4-way for the bloody WWE championship. And then it was won by AJ Styles, which I was also very happy about. But he also ripped off his clothes. And it was just like, yeah, $1 million gimmick that. Can't believe it went nowhere.
Is it because it was like James Bond? Is that why you like it?
It combined my loves of James Bond and the Chippendales. Both equal loves.
The Rescue Rangers.
Yeah. When they got their cocks out.
Oh. Was that
Speaking of cock, it's Clash of Champions.
Premier Access, yeah. What was the name of the other members of Chippendale's gang? It was Monterey Jack. And what was the name of the woman?
Oh my God.
The woman chick.
Gadget. Yeah.
I remember her being cute. I remember thinking I probably had like a kind of weird cartoon crush on her. You know, you have those weird cartoon crushes.
Absolutely.
Or if you're Mr. Davis, not weird at all, apparently.
Yeah.
Just totally legit.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you know this about Mr. Davis actually, but he genuinely does have Lola Bunny and Judy Hopps from Zootropolis is like a Ollie Davis, but it was on an old movie podcast that we used to do. So people started sending him pictures of like sexy ladies that were dressed up like Judy Hopps and stuff, and he'd be like, "It's not the same. It's not. That's not sexy.
Stop this! You're tarnishing her legacy." For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about and are wondering, this is Gadget Hack Wrench.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
okay.
How did that make you feel, Q-Tip?
It made me feel like I'm watching Cesaro and Nakamura in a tag team match, and that makes me happy.
Feels like you're not ready to confront your true self, mate.
That's true. Wait, what?
The other one that people used to say was sort of like a cartoon crush that you probably shouldn't have because it's a bit weird, but it has led to I think it's like a very big part of the furry community is from the very, very great and still holds up Sat AM Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, Sally Acorn.
I thought you were...
She's just wearing boots.
The fact that she's wearing boots makes her so much more naked. She's so much more naked now that she's just wearing the boots.
Cesaro is so good. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, he just broke it up with a Kinshasa as well. Why do they never call the running near Kinshasa apart from that one, like when he does the full kind of lead up to it? Because he hits Kinshasas all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
It's not the proper one. It's like Big Show. Like all of his punches are the KO ones.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say the other correct answer, which is Babs from Tiny Toons.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, don't say that. She's a child.
Wait, no, I'm thinking. Who am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking
go
of
on, Lola Bunny. I'm thinking of Lola
lad.
Lola Bunny.
Yeah.
I've just looked up that.
Oh, that was so good.
Hell.
That was a wicked spot.
Such a good spot. That was such a suicide dive onto Kalisto's legs to swing him round into a DDT for him. Oh, that was brilliant.
Cesaro had caught him from doing it. That was
that was
so
good.
We are doing this spot. We will do a flip.
Have they got this?
No.
Are they going to win?
They're on the same page now.
No, I don't think they've got this.
Mate! Second rope moonsault. Now they're going to go for the top. Go on, Kalisto.
No.
No, come on, Cesaro.
There's a moonsault again. Go on.
Go on. Nax, where are you, mate?
It's fine. It's fine.
3 moonsaults. Go fuck yourself, lad.
Get at it. Ain't nothing. Oh, go on, Cesaro.
I love that.
Maintain ankle control.
Also, everyone in the chat, stop saying Jessica Rabbit. She doesn't count. She's human.
That's weird reasoning. No, too lifelike for me.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now we're getting the win.
Attention time.
Oh, exploder over the barricade. Oh, that looked good.
Chuck him into the TV screens. Put him in someone's front room.
Uh-oh. None of that.
Oh.
Wait. 1,
Nope.
2. Oh. Nifty little match, this.
It is,
very good. I'm enjoying it.
Come on, Nax.
Oh, secret tag.
Oh, there it is. Down
Absolutely
you go.
not, son.
Swing.
Oh,
swing
go on.
Kinshasa.
Go on.
That's really... Oh. You swung him the wrong way, Tony.
Amazing.
Tony, you swung him the wrong way. That was really hard for Natis to hit that.
Just gonna stop all your momentum there. Oof.
Also, Kalisto was the one that got pinned.
He just ran into him. He didn't even really properly knee him. Never mind. One point to everybody.
Apart from Mr. Davis.
Can't believe it's Lucha House Party. What are the chances?
What are the chances? Rich, do we have graphics on screen to have sorry, have we got the graphics on screen, Rich, for to keep track of our scores, please? Fuck no is what he's written.
What posted in all caps? We can't post nudes on YouTube
because we were posting up. I was posting up Sally Acorn. She's just wearing boots, Adam.
It's good to have a producer, isn't it? It's good to have a producer.
Yeah. It's such a bizarre choice for how to draw a character, which is we can't. I mean, we can't just have her wear bare feet. Then she looks really nude. So just put her in boots. That'll fix it. That'll fix the problem. There's Lola Bunny. Yeah. In a PNG,
right.
Well done, mate. A man of culture.
That was a very solid, fun tag opener. Enjoyed myself for that one.
Really did.
So is this game good? I've seen people playing it, and people who've been sent a free copy seem to quite like it. But
what a shocker!
but others seem to say it's a giant fat pile.
Well, here's the thing, Adam. Here's the thing. When 2K20 was it 2K20? That's the last one, wasn't it? When that came out, all the people who were basically their livelihoods were streaming that game realized that it was bobbins and no one was watching anyone do the streams. We were like, smeg. Now we've got no games that we can play that people want to watch. So they're now just all pretending that this one's good so they can, because this one's getting less bad press. But actually, it's just as broken and just as not as good.
Why didn't we get a free copy? Is this because of because
I keep burying 2K every stream that I do because they make bullshit games and overcharge people for the privilege.
We're pioneers of truth.
Oh,
in this post-truth world, we'll give you our honest opinions about Battlegrounds.
Yep, there you go. It's not good and full of microtransactions.
There it is. Yeah,
it's awful. It's a mobile game. Is this a furry stream now?
Maybe. Yeah, there she is.
We can't have the score. Apparently, we can't have the score tracker up because Rich forgot to do it beforehand, and now we're live. We can't do it.
We're a fucking mess. Go and watch
Rich. Just count idiots is Rich's instruction.
Right. All right. So you're on one.
1-0. I'm on one. Davis is on nothing.
It's a good thing that I've literally got all the predictions for Mr. Davis written down, so I can keep track of how many points he's got.
Adam, do you want to write down on your piece of paper?
I'm on it.
There's one for everybody. I don't like watching the promos before the pay-per-view.
No, I hate this.
On the kickoff show.
It makes sense to be on the kickoff, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I get the build hype, but like it's like watching the trailers for a movie that you know you're already going to watch. Like I know I'm going to see the new James Bond film. I see all the James Bond films, so why would I watch a trailer and give away set pieces and that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or if you watch the Batman v Superman trailer, the entire movie.
Yes. Apart from the Marvel, of course.
Have you seen they're doing reshoots for the Snyder Cut of Justice League, which makes it less of a Snyder Cut and more of just like we're just making a new film,
redoing the movie.
Well, we're having a mulligan, lads. We got it wrong the first time, so we're just doing it again a couple of years later, and it's a new version.
Like when you. The phrase "money for old rope" implies you selling the rope, not you buying the rope. The film already came out. Don't make it again.
Let it go, guys. Just let it go. It's just not good.
It's Snyder's vision, and his vision now is definitely not the same vision he had 3 years ago because he's reshooting a load of it.
He had a vision, and that vision.
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more Calvin.
It's great, though, isn't it?
It's too loud.
It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud. Oh, Louis Dangle.
We do. We love you, Dangle. We do.
Get rowdy up in the chats. Give me a yes, please, in the chats while we're at it.
Why not?
No, thank you.
Why not? And subscribe to Phenomenerds, you bastards. You don't.
Do that.
Videos. Just subscribe to them. Actually, watch the videos as well, but you can put them on mute. It doesn't matter. Just watch. Watch the new channel trailer that's just come out for.
Oh, dude, what a channel trailer it is as well. So good.
Really like that shot where you walk, mate. You did great, Luke.
Mate. Oh, dude, see how much acting that was. Like that was hard, mate.
It was several acting. It was.
I believed you were going into that cafe.
Oh, let's do a quick time sync.
3, 2, 1, 4 minutes is on the clock.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like half a second behind you two, but I don't know how I can fix that.
Yeah, I believe I'm about half a second in front, but
well, then we'll split the difference. It'll be fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you know what, Adam? I didn't actually walk into that cafe. I just walked up to the door. Because I felt guilty about just opening the door and letting a draft in. So
you can't let a draft in drafts.
No, you can't. So I just walked. It's good, Pete. So I just walked up to the door.
He knows what he did. Don't add him back.
I'm pretty sure that might have just screwed up Rich's layouts and stuffs.
No, it's fine.
Private chat. Nah, damn it. What can we do to screw you up, Rich? Oh, what if we go live on StreamYard?
Yeah, what if we press go live on StreamYard?
Do that. What happens then? That's Rich.
Oh man, It's really fun doing these streams with Rich. It's really fun to just like mess around with him. Genuinely
right. Please.
Here's another time sync for you. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. 2 minutes 30. We're nearly at the main show, folks.
Also, they're setting up ladders, so it looks like the Intercontinental title match is going to be the opener.
What a banging choice for an opener as well. What an absolutely great choice for an opener.
Best opening match of all time.
Best what?
Best pay-per-view opening match of all time.
There's lots.
Okay, tell you what, I'll narrow it down. Best opening match of a shit show.
Hell in a Cell 2019. Becky Lynch versus Sasha Banks. Hell in a Cell.
Very good. I would say the Intercontinental ladder match from WrestleMania 32.
Yeah, that was a banger of a match.
Toilet show.
Yeah.
The AdNap 2 says Q-Tip reminds me of Paul Giamatti.
Yes, I am the Rhino from The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
I forgot he was Rhino. He's a brilliant Santa Claus, though, in Fred Claus. It's a bit problematic to watch now because of the old spacey stuff. But it's a fun little movie, though. And Giamatti, what an inspired bit of casting as Santa.
And also Rhino, of course,
Yeah, he really committed to Rhino as well. Like, he was almost uncomfortable to watch as Rhino. It was great.
He always commits. The Giamatti. Great actor. Look at him.
I like how we need visual cues for everything on here now.
Hang on,
look at all these pictures of stuff.
Okay, right. This one's Pete. This one's Paul. This one's Pete. This one's... Is it like looking into your future, Pete?
Jesus Christ.
Jonathan Hedman thinks that Keith Lee is going to be the leader of Retribution. He's going to cost Drew the title. Then all the names are going to be changed back to their NXT names.
That sounds awful. They'll totally do it.
Oh, Wesley Myers. This will be my first Wrestle League event. I'm super excited to join the boys and watch the show. I pick Roman to retain and Orton to pick up the title.
Yeah.
I like it.
Same.
Bald Adam, lukewarm, Q-Tip, jammed that jam. Stoked for the rest of the live stream, and I really enjoyed the most recent Quizlemania. Always a blast. Thanks for watching, mate. Reese Johnson just finished work, up early tomorrow, but it's worth staying up for this stream to watch the Ollie Authority reign supreme. Hope Cock is decent too. Down with the Ollie Authority.
Title of your sex tape. I hope Cock is decent too.
Kind of Smooth Pete version.
Smooth Paul.
Smooth Paul.
Excellent. Hey, Q-Tip, are you ready for this one, Q-Tip?
Probably not.
I'm throwing you a softball here.
All right,
Zach Taylor, Q-Tip, great video on D&D race ages today.
Thanks, mate. That's over on my D&D YouTube channel, known as Warcaster, which is just at over 600 subscribers, which is great. I'd really like to hit 1,000 at some point. So if you're interested in anything Dungeons and Dragons related, you should head on over to my YouTube channel. That channel again, Warcaster. Thanks.
Well done, mate. Keith says, can we get a yes, please, for Josie Scott in the chat? Yes, that's right. Let's all show Josie Scott some bloody love in the chat.
Opening video package. I always like these. Hot take. WWE is good at video packages.
You know what? I'm not signed in, so I've actually just been watching the free version of the network. It was just like this long advert for like, hey, go and subscribe to the network. It's like, I am.
You getting weird kind of pixelation around the edge of your screen?
Yes, I am. Retribution messing with it.
Oh, Retribution, you scamps. A mildly inconvenienced Retribution.
Yeah. They just know no bounds.
It's because I'm a whore for money, to be fair.
CJ Poirier, his personal Cock 2020 predictions. Asuka retains, Lashley retains via the Cedric interference. Andrade and Angel Garza, I appear to be the only person thinking the Profits are retaining. Zayn, Cesaro, Nakamura, Jax Baszler, Bayley, Reigns, McIntyre via Keith Lee interference. The Adnapsu, in honor of Mr. WrestleTalk, what is your favorite masked alter ego gimmick? I liked Curry Man. That wouldn't work nowadays.
Very,
Curry
very
Man's
good.
such a good shout.
I mean,
He's spicy. He tastes great.
He does.
Curry Man
great.
Does taste great.
El Generico, like, fantastic. I love the fact he couldn't speak a word of Spanish.
I'm gonna get a real spicy take. I'm gonna go for Prince Puma.
Very nice. I'm going to throw our editor Rich a bone and say Tiger Mask, the Tiger Mask Black when it was Eddie Guerrero in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Am I right, Rich?
Let's see what he says.
Yes, Rich says.
Yes.
Guys, we all know the correct answer here is Tempest. That's
That's true.
It's the greatest marked gimmick of all time.
WrestleTalk's own fact checker.
Everyone also, watching his live streams of New Japan. They've been brilliant. And the podcast that he did with Sanal last Friday was brilliant. Really, really good stuff. He was streaming with Louis yesterday, and Louis loves to get rowdy. Great stuff that's happening over on Wrestle 2. So go and subscribe to that channel as well. Sorry, Peter, I interrupted you, mate.
I was just going to say thank you, Alucarda Lacarte, for saying that, yes, Warcaster is 2 words. Thanks. Search it right now and subscribe. Enable notifications. Like, subscribe, comment.
Do the same thing for Nominads as well while you're at it.
Please do. That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Pyro.
Lovely about Pyro. It's nice to have Pyro, isn't it?
So before the show started, just to let you know, the current standings are: Luke, you had 19 points. Mm-hmm. Pete, you sort of had 19 points, but you gave all of yours to Ollie, but you had 19 points. Then it was Randy with 18.
Yeah.
Rich with 17. Laurie with 16. And me and Ollie tied with 15, although I now have 16 and Ollie's still on 15. So Ollie is currently in last place in the leaderboard. We'll be updating you with the full scores as and when they happen.
Indeed. And the Jam That Championship is on the line. It's me versus Mr. Davis. Pete cannot gift his points to Mr. Davis if he loses. Isn't that right, Q-Tip?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Guys,
can't wait till Mr. Davis is back tomorrow. It's going to be great.
Do you know what I can't wait for, Pete? This ladder match. I'm dead excited for it, mate. I know
bloody brilliant.
You and I were like a little bit down. We're like, oh, I can't believe they did the triple threat on SmackDown. We've just already seen this match. It's about to start now. And I'm like, oh, good. It's on again. Oh, good. They get to wrestle again. I'm really excited.
They're all so good.
Yeah, so good. Well, you know, two of them are really good, and one of them is good.
Jeff Hardy is good. Don't do this.
He is. He is good.
God, you heel. So everyone, who's got what? We've all got Jeff in the stream, right?
Yes.
We've all got Jeff. Although we all
Mr. Davis has got Sammy. Yes. Thank you for wanting Mr. Davis to get a point. Appreciate it.
Tiny ladder. There's a little wee fella.
I think that was using the WLC.
That's Hornswoggl's ladder.
Yeah.
Louis Daniel has privately messaged me on Discord saying I am on 25 points.
I was about to say, like, he'll be there at some point. He's a thirsty little bitch, isn't he, at times?
Thirsty little nugs.
Thirsty nugs, man.
Thirsty nugs. While we were just having the entrances here, we'll do a couple more super chats as well. But let's give a shout out to.
Sorry, they just played a little recap of Money in the Bank 2020. I was like, oh yeah, Aleister Black and Rey Mysterio died. Remember that?
Yeah.
They both died and they both lost eyes this year. It's been a bad year for Rey Mysterio and Aleister Black. Let's give a shout out to a member of the WrestleTalk family, Denise Salcedo, who's going to have her own show on Figure 4. That's
amazing.
Mental, innit?
Every single Wednesday, she's going to be having a show. So that means Denise, Mondays, is on Fightful with Sean. She's on Figure 4 Daily, the Wrestling Observer, on Wednesdays. She's with us on Fridays and Sports Skeeter on Fridays.
The hardest working woman in sports entertainment history.
Yes, amazing stuff. Bloody love you, Denise. Right, let's get a few more of your super chats in. Vince says, evening, chaps. Every time I hear Retribution, all I can hear in my head is Taserface.
Yep.
Thanks for what you do. Lovely time with the boys. You guys rock. Jordan Rapido, your reaction to my question made me laugh. Fair enough. I'll ask this now. If you could bring back an old title design, which would it be? I think the old heavyweight championship. Is that like big gold?
The WCW style.
Yeah.
Big Eagle, 100%. The big cookie
Eagle.
belt.
Winged Eagle, yeah.
100.
Money in the Bank 2017. Oh man. Remember when Sammy was great as a babyface?
Like ladder match history stuff. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's quite good.
I mean, Jeff's got something to pick from, hasn't he?
Yeah, they're going to play one little clip from AJ and Sammy, and then we'll have a 5-minute documentary on Jeff.
We tried to find a clip of Jeff with a ladder, but we just couldn't do it.
Could you imagine if they just showed the WrestleMania match where he comes back, like of all the clips to pick?
Oh, you know they will. They will. Yeah. You know it.
You want to show like a proper. You want to go back to like to find one. You want to show one like from WrestleMania X7 or something like that, or SummerSlam 2000, or his match with the Undertaker. That was rad.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Even show his match against CM Punk
when he cut that kind of breaky voice promo after the match. He says, "Taker, I'm still signing." You remember? You will remember.
Yeah, I do remember. I think whenever I hear think of squeaky voice promos, though, I always think of Billy Gunn winning King of the Ring, and he's all gassed backstage. He's like, "I won." Called it.
Yep, you called it, mate. You absolutely called it. WrestleMania 33.
He's done more. Do you not remember WrestleMania X7? Isn't it your favorite one? Oh, poor Cesaro.
I know. He's got all of that, didn't he?
Bloody thing.
I mean, that isn't selling. That's just him just being like, oh, afterwards.
Hospital.
Also, just showed Matt Hardy on the screen. Matt Hardy to WWE confirmed.
Were you there that night, Adam?
No. What?
Were you there that night?
In the crowd, I certainly was.
Oh, mate, what was that pop like for when the Hardys came out?
It was unreal. It was something that we all kind of could feel in the air. Like like when they came out, you knew it was the Hardys. Like no one in the arena bought for a second that the New Day were going to enter themselves in the match. But it's when it finally happened, it's that wave broke, and it was exhilarating to be a part of it. It made you feel so much younger than you actually were. That's what wrestling does. When it really works, it makes you feel young.
Yeah.
Remember on the Saturday before Mania, the Wrestling Observer radio said like Jeff Hardy was asked at a signing if he was going to go to WWE, and he said no. So he's likely going to be at the show tomorrow night.
Oh, he's got his little knotted handkerchiefs just in case he needs to escape a room.
Yeah.
Just in case he gets a little runny nose during all of this. He's drawn on his own beard as well.
He has, yeah. It's taken inspiration from Tony Stark, I think.
I feel like he's toning it down with the makeup. He can't quite be asked anymore. He's just had a bit of go on himself with some Sharpie. He's got the full frog spawn, which I'm.
Shit, we're on first. Fuck, I haven't done my makeup yet. Pass me that Sharpie. Look at Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, I was saying this to Pete on the SmackDown podcast. He's got my favorite gear at the moment because his trousers are proper crap and his cap's rubbish. And he just looks proper shit, and I love it.
He looks
Sammy's good.
He does look so manky, doesn't he? He looked like he really smells. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. It's brilliant, isn't it? Do you remember when Punk, like when he was fully healed and he was growing out all of his chest hair and everything, and he had this long, natty hair? That's what it reminds me of. A great, smelly heel.
I love it. I love that how heels, like a really good heel, will just completely forego ego and just make themselves look crap. So that nothing about the package is alluring. It's like when Jericho used to like wear the really long tights and everyone really liked them, and then he just went down to trunks, and it's just like, you look horrible, Jericho.
Do you remember when Jericho came back and he looked like Gordon Ramsay? Okay, back. It's Monday Night Raw. Just don't get out.
Was that like a few weeks where he just turned up and didn't talk?
Oh, that was a great gimmick. When he came back,
mate, I was bloody fuming at the time because me and my best mate at the time, super into WWE, proper marks and everything. We were like, we don't know who's coming back for those video packages. No idea who it is. We're going to stay up till 1 a.m. till, 1:30, 2 in the morning to try and figure out who this person is. I mean, Jericho came back and we were so excited. Then he didn't talk and we were like, you dick. We just stayed up till 2 a.m. We've got school tomorrow for that. You knob. I was fuming.
Got school tomorrow, you inconsiderate bastard.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got to study for my... What are you studying for at the moment? Like GCSEs?
Yeah, it might have been GCSEs.
Yeah. O level.
O level's not that old, mate.
You went to school in the 70s.
Oh, shit.
Doing his sats.
I don't like the fact that there's a ladder that's upside down in the ring right now.
Oh, mate.
It's not ideal.
Sammy's well going into that.
I was going to say Sammy's going through it.
I knew. He's about to get...
Oh, no. Of course it was Jeff. Of course Jeff saw that and thought, oh, I'll throw myself into that. That'll be fun.
He goes, oh, a hammock. Lovely.
Jeff just walking past a patch of nettles. Oh, I wouldn't mind a swim.
Wonder what that would be like. Oh, it's terrible.
Well, that's another experience I could tick off the list.
Won't do that again for a week.
What are they called? Nettles? Oh, I thought they were called nestled. I thought they'd nestle you in.
Nestle's.
Oof.
That did not look fun.
I'm gonna get a beer. Would you guys like anything from the fridge?
I'd love a beer, mate. Cheers.
Cool. I might go get a beer,
I don't have any. But I am feeling having one right now. Oh my God. That was a proper oversell from Sammy. That was like Michael's Hogan levels of overselling. That was great. I think the ladder's broken, AJ.
Give us a replay, mate. Give us a replay. Yes.
Here we go. Look at this. Such a brilliant oversell.
It looked like Sammy's plan was like, I want to hit everything. Like, I don't want to just hit the ladder. I want to hit the rope, but all of the ropes and the turnbuckles if I can.
All of the rungs of the ladder on the way down and the hardest part of the apron and the apron, please.
AJ Styles. No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, I'm the Randy Orton of this match. Look at you dicks taking bumps, you big idiot. I'm fine. Have you seen the Ultimate X matches? I've had enough on my bump card. Remember that awful one where he took that massive flat back bump off the kick? Oh, gross. Oh,
absolutely awful.
Yeah.
That was almost on the list of bumps that people should not have taken list.
That was it.
But a different TNA one took the crown.
Yeah, that Joe bump, mate. Jesus.
He was a different Joe after that day.
Wasn't he just? Boff.
Look
at Sammy's back, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Tell you what, though, actually, I even more want Sami Zayn to win this. If they promote Jeff to world title picture and then just give me 20 minutes of AJ Styles and Sami Zayn for the IC title.
Yeah,
yes, please.
Absolutely. I honestly, I've said this on the SmackDown review, and I think I even said this in the predictions. My heart wants Sami Zayn to win. Really, really does. I'd love Sami to win. Yeah.
It would be doing right by him, because think of what he could say. He could say he was right. No one likes it when a dickhead is right and gets to luck their way into bragging about how right they were. It would be so perfect.
Yeah,
they won't do it. They'll give it to Jeff.
Jeff.
Jesus. Jeff.
Just ragdolled him off.
Was that supposed to be an arm drag?
I have no idea.
A hip toss?
See, the thing is, though, I don't think I'm going to be particularly mad whoever wins this, because I think all three of them are fine. Some are better than others, but I'm not going to be mad if Hardy wins. That's okay.
I won't. I'll get a point out of it.
Yeah.
It's a win-win in a lot of ways.
Yeah. And if AJ wins, and we get AJ as OC champ again, which is great. So
they ended that and just gave it to Jeff. That's weird.
And he cheated. Asshole.
Yeah, he did with his knee brace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was supposed to be something. But it's just because Stanley goes like, well, again, I told you I'm not taking a bump. I'm not doing it. Stop trying to make me do it.
I've got to be on Twitch tomorrow. I'm not taking a bump.
I've got to say stuff about Paul Heyman.
I've got to expose the business.
I'm just saying they've got a point.
That's some great clapping sound effects they've got included now in the Thunderdome.
Oh, Jeff on the outside.
And Sammy with a kick to Styles before climbing the ladder.
Look at Sammy actually climbing a ladder.
I know. AJ had to get up quickly for that for once.
Yeah.
Just dragging him down. Tenny, you little scamp.
I hope they just do one. Like, all you need to do is just one in the history of ladder matches.
Yes.
Oh. There's your bump. That's your one.
Yeah. There's your one, mate.
Alan Jones is taking.
Alan's like, oh, that was a mistake.
Oh, my angina. Tell Mabel, get cold compress. I've done myself a mischief. Just one ladder match in the history of ladder matches where someone just scampers up the ladder and just accidentally manages to rip it off, like immediately. Just do one. That's all I ask.
Yeah.
People scamper up super quickly and just luck their way into just grabbing it.
I would genuinely love it if they had,
it's fucking Velcro.
Maybe a triple threat or something like that, where two people have such an intense blood feud that they start just hammering each other, brawl to the outside, the other person just gets a ladder, climbs up, grabs it in the first 30 seconds. I think that would be hilarious.
I think it was on SmackDown 3. You could have a 6-way ladder match, and we spent ages all picking out the people that were going to be, because there's 4 of us playing, and picking out who the other 2 players are going to be. Spent ages doing it. Started the match, my mate just ran up and grabbed the title, and I was like, that's that, I guess.
I thought you were going to go the other way, because those matches never ended. Never. You could play one of those matches for legit 2 straight hours.
Yeah.
Especially on No Mercy in particular.
Oof.
No, cage matches on No Mercy could be a never. Jesus. Yeah, no, this was just one of those ones where you press a button and you're at the top of the ladder, and you press another button and you grab the thing. And we were all just busy beating up each other.
Ow!
He did the running nothing, idiot.
Running in midair. Love that.
On Jeff with the running something.
There it is. Nice.
Yeah, what would you call that? Because it's not a drop kick. It's not a
calf kick.
I
don't know if that's a technical term. Oh, is that a haluva kick?
Over the barricade. It was a haluva
Sorry,
kick.
I was adjusting my seating position. I missed it.
That's Jeff Hardy out of the match until the end when he wins the whole thing.
Exactly. Thank you, Adam.
Very nice. Leg lariat, says Rich. Leg lariat.
Rich, you can't just make things up, mate.
It's sort of like an inside-out crossbody.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look.
Whee! It's a stinger splash. It's a stinger splash with theatrics.
With my hip.
Yeah.
A hip splash.
I love the haluva kick. It's really good.
Finish.
It's a hell of a kick.
He's not climbing properly anymore.
Is that one on Kevin Owens when he hits it and then catches him?
Oh, Jesus!
The hornswoggle ladder at him. Gained him with
That's what that ladder was there for.
Yeah.
It.
Abbott.
Abbott, you tart.
That was a brilliant spot. God, love so that. Proper loved it. Can you imagine if he missed? That'd be awful.
That's indie training for you. That's how they do it on the indies.
Yeet.
Bitch, empty. Didn't even slightly hit him.
Hit the ladder though. It's enough to knock him off. It's fine.
Those vibrations. Look at Sammy selling the hand though. The only part of the ladder that made contact. Good for you, Sam.
Oh, Hardy's back.
Just flopping in the ring.
Tumbling through the ropes.
I'm here.
I didn't hear no bell. He'd be such a good Northern Nan. He's got Northern Nan hair as well, hasn't he?
Is this going to be the thing? Is my prediction going to come right? Well, each of them's going to grab one title. No, never mind.
Oh, Jeff, what did you do that for, mate? Jeff
was goodness me.
There we go.
I would not want to take that bump.
Sammy's on his own. Sammy's on his own.
Go on, Sammy.
Go on, Sammy.
No, he's milking it.
Oh, Sammy.
He is milking it.
Yeah, he's milking that. Absolutely. Sorry, Styles is going to go out, but Hardy will get back up, and Hardy will win.
Oh, bloody hell! He landed on the rope.
Yeah, that would have been awful. That ladder was
not
out
want
of
to
position.
take
That would have been dreadful for poor old Sammy.
Hardy's there, and Styles isn't. Hardy's going to stop him.
Come on, Jeff.
Okay.
Yes, Jeff.
There he is.
Stop him.
God, is AJ Styles going to win?
I feel like if this match was live, people would have booed this moment because I think people would be so into Sammy winning.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to throw him off.
Oh! What a brilliant little spot!
Lads.
Remember the phenomenal forearm?
Just shot the ladder at him. Oh,
fuck you.
And then the rebound hits Hardy, and Sammy's still there again by himself. This is brilliant.
Oh, God,
we get doing a kind of like a GTA wasted with AJ Styles, please.
Twist of fate. Come on, Jeff. Time to climb, mate.
Sammy's out.
Get ready to climb.
Bloody
this is tremendous.
This is a great match.
All the WWE pay-per-views are good when they let them do the stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, when they actually do stuff.
Great take of that twist of fate as well by Sammy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stay down, AJ.
Up.
Stay down.
Oh dear, this all looks bad.
Yeah. That's it. Yes, kick him off. Go. Go, faster. Faster, Jeff.
Sammy's there.
Oh, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for old Jeff.
He's tipping.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't like this. Oh, what's Jeff doing?
He's climbing.
What is he doing?
What's happening?
He's...
Oh, my God.
What were you planning?
What just happened?
That was the weirdest ladder spot I've ever seen.
I think he's okay.
It's like at Mania X7 when he tried to do the stepping stones thing and it just completely stacked it. I think that was supposed to be a counter, right?
I think he was supposed to land on the turnbuckle. I think, he was supposed to land from that on the turnbuckle, but the ladder wasn't in the right place. Oh, man.
Fun story about that stepping stones thing as well is that they're right about this in their autobiography. He'd tried it like 5 times during the day and stacked it every single time. And people kept telling him this spot clearly won't work. And he was like, no, it will. It'll be all right on the night. Yep, did it on the match, stacked it. I bet you that's the same thing again there. Where he's like, no, it'll be fun on the night. It'll be all right.
I'll land, I'll flip over, I'll put the ladder on top of the turnbuckle, I'll climb it.
Jobs are good in. Jobs are good in. Trust me.
It's like Jeff, your music's playing, you haven't even done your makeup yet. Oh, fucking hell.
It'll be fine.
Stubbing at his fag. Shit.
Nora. When did I get 40? I don't know.
Finish off his Ginster's pasty. Jesus. Stub his fag out.
Stub his fag out in the pasty. Take the fag out, eat the pasty because you don't want to waste it, do you?
I'll have that later.
Bloody hell.
Vince sold it for us.
The North's a barren place, isn't it?
I love it. It's my favourite place.
Take care of my sausage and bean melt. Oh.
I'm amazed at what the North will put beans in. The constant beans in the North of England.
That's just a great sentence. I'm amazed at what the North will put beans in.
Oh God. I'll eat that up in microwave later.
That's when I first went to Greg's and got a bean and sausage pasty. It's just like, what? Come on.
Beautiful though, isn't it?
It is.
Sausage melt. Oh, it's so tasty.
A formative experience.
I used to have loads of those when I was a student.
By the way, well done, AJ Styles. That was a really good move you just did.
Was. Oh, the ladder's gone. Now what are you doing, AJ?
Pick it up, ref. Pick it up. Help him out. There you go. That's what you should have done.
He's trying it again now. Now he's taken the protective cover off the desk.
Yeah. Now it should.
Whatever that is.
There you go.
Maybe you should just get a bigger ladder that would actually like fit, from side to side. Here we go. All right.
There we go.
Okay,
just
now he's on
there. I reckon Hardy's going to come out of nowhere.
Jesus, Jeff.
Jeff, are you all right?
Christ on a bike, Jeff.
You
Proper felt like then it was looking just boff.
All the coordination of a band manager.
You know what he's going for as well, don't you?
Yeah,
it's the Hardy special.
Oh dear! Don't you literally take yourself out of every match you do this in?
Yeah,
this is the last move.
Styles is going to win.
Had a match.
Styles, mate.
Are you kidding me? Jeff, get down from there. All right, Mum. Oh dear, Jeff.
That was a rough landing. That looked like he landed
not
right
great
on his
for either of them.
Yeah.
AJ's just like, all right, just.
Yeah, Styles has got to win now, right?
I've been doing it for 30 years. It's not gonna hurt me now.
If Styles loses this now,
ooh, goodness me!
Hell.
It's all right. Jeff didn't take that hard landing. He was protected by Sammy. Sammy cushioned the fall.
Sammy took a fucking devil of a bump there.
Yeah,
Sammy's taken a heck of a beating in this match.
He has. Go on, Styles. How's Hardy up?
Fucking Jeff's up before AJ.
Mental.
Ludicrous.
It almost feels like they went to AJ and suggested loads of bumps for him. He said no. So Sam was like, well, I guess I'll do the wall then.
All right. If I must.
That ladder's not big enough, Jeff. You know that.
He doesn't know where he is.
Jeff has absolutely no idea how to get that in the ring.
No.
It's like me playing 2K19, going like, how do I get back in the ring? What's the button to get back in the ring?
The button.
Jeff looks like he's had a huge night the night before and can't even bring himself to make toast. He's got no.
It was a night on Nuki Brown, as what's coming in. It's really heavy in his stomach.
Not Nuki Brown.
He's waking up in the morning and looking out in his garden and seeing his shed's gone. He doesn't know where it is.
He's woken up with the traffic going on his head.
That ladder is way too small. Come on.
Yeah, it is.
Come on,
AJ.
I think he's now realizing that it's too small.
Go for it anyway.
No.
Well.
Shag. It's too small.
Well, I am a stubborn man. I have beliefs that require me to be a stubborn man.
Jeff, get in there, mate. Stop.
Come on,
Samuel. Nope, Dowdy's there. Never mind.
Thanks, sir. Thank you, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Jeff, now's the time. Jeff, now's the time.
No. So you see, Sammy's been written out of the match until he comes back in and wins it.
I do believe you might be right, Peter.
You might be on the bunny there. Who's got Sammy to win? Hi, Michelle.
Ollie.
Oh, it's Davis going.
Yeah, Mr. Davis has got Sammy to win.
Oh, bloody hell. Is that selling? That's selling.
He's looking proper sloppy, and he
looks like an old Slinky.
They've got This Is Awesome chance in the Thunderdome.
Don't do that, lads.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Not great. Don't do that. Even though this match is really bloody good, don't do that.
You see that video of Vince McMahon congratulating Dominic, being like, no one really gets that sort of crowd reaction on their debut match. Like, Vince, it's piped in. Like, it's not.
You ordered it off Epidemic Sound. Oh, hello, Sammy.
Look at Sammy.
That was a long run up for a barricade hit.
He's proper. He's knocked off.
Jesus.
I may mute my microphone briefly while the kettle boils.
Love that.
Because it's kind of loud.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Welcome to the WrestleTalk's stream. One of us has to mute.
Don't worry, Pete. While you're gone, we'll have Paul Giamatti there. There you go. Now all three of us are on the stream and contributing.
What do you think, Paul Giamatti? I don't know. What does Paul Giamatti sound like? I think
Sami Zayn's got handcuffs, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dear. Still confident on that Sami Zayn getting up, and there's another teensy ladder.
Ooh. He's going to handcuff it. This strikes me as a spot that Jeff overcomes to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, remember when CM Punk was handcuffed? Bloody hell. Have a little ladder. Have a Fisher-Price one, knobhead. Boom.
That ladder does look like it would make like funny sounds when it hits things. Blink, blonk.
Oh no!
He's handcuffing
Oh
him
no!
with the ear.
No, I don't like that.
No.
Oh no, not the ear stuff.
No. Oh, this isn't. Oh, he's gonna have to drag that ladder up with him when he's getting the belts down.
Oh no! No, don't do that.
He's giving him a big earring.
Oh no!
Jeff couldn't get in the ring when he was like on his own. It was going to matter to get.
Try and get in the ring, but
it's all right. He'll pick the lock somehow using his hair. He'll get back in.
He's being weighed down by that 2-ton ladder attached to the Stone of Triumph.
He's got more bloody handcuffs. Where's he getting these from?
Refs, sort this out. This is lunacy.
This isn't within the rules of the match, guys.
This is fucking Looney Tunes, this.
If he gets this off, what are you doing, Sammy? Handcuff the other bit of the handcuffs, mate. You've only done one side.
He's fine. He's learnt his lesson.
He wants to, he wants him to watch. Oh, Sammy, mate, you let him recover.
Amateur mistake.
Handcuff yourselves to each other. That's what's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, look, Sammy's already doing it.
Yeah, I think
he's handcuffed himself to.
Very good.
There it is.
He is smarter than the average bear, is this Sami Zayn?
That look from AJ proper was.
I tell you what, this is goofy as shit. I love it.
Oh, mate, this is absolutely. Everyone backstage has been like, well, can't follow that.
No. Sammy's little face.
Such a brilliant spot because Sammy is a proper knob. It's amazing.
It's like Sammy's ruined it for himself, but he's ruined someone else's good time.
Yeah, he's like, cool. If I can't win, well, then no one's going to win.
And he's just dead-weighting himself.
He's not just rage quit. He's taken the cartridge out of the N64 without turning the console off. That's how much he's rage quit.
Look at Jeff. Look at Jeff.
Jeff! Oh, no. No, Jeff.
With his stupid big earring.
Oh my god!
He's gonna hit him. He's gonna hit him with it.
He's gonna hit him with it. What is going on?
Ludicrous.
Sammy's got a key.
Sammy's got a key. He's hitting AJ with the ladder in the meantime.
Yeah. He's distracted. He's distracted. Go ahead, Sammy. Sammy's loose. Sammy's loose.
Sammy's loose.
And he's handcuffed. He's handcuffed AJ.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love it. Go on, Sammy. Go on. Why are you there? Yes, because neither of them can get it. Neither of them can stop him. He's just got to do it now.
Hit him with your earring again.
Go on.
Oh, he's done it. He's done it.
He's got it.
He's gone and done it. Sammy wins.
Brilliant match, that.
A round of applause for all of you.
What a bloody
brilliant.
I love that because Sammy was just smart.
That was so.
He was just a proper knob, but he's so smart.
Absolutely loved that.
Well done.
That's the point for Mr. Davis, everybody.
It is. And do you know what? I don't mind in that case. That was great. He just threw away the key as well. He had the key to AJ and then went,
AJ Styles in the corner on a ladder for the rest of the show. Can someone please take me home?
Jeff, mate, you've really got to sort out your earlobes.
Jeff, you look ridiculous. They've done you so fucking dirty with that spot.
That's so funny. That was amazing.
Oh love that so much. Right.
That was that's genuinely really creative as well. Like, props to him. That was really good.
I love the fact the graphic says new Intercontinental Champion just to stick it.
Yeah. Get that knife in and twist it just a little bit more.
So
love
great.
it.
Well done, everybody.
That was awesome. Great match, that. Had 2 very good matches thus far. The pre-show match and that one. That bloody ladder spot. I don't know what that was.
I don't know. Jeff. Oh, Jeff.
Falling all over himself.
Oh, bloody hell, it's itchy under here. Then I don't have any hair under here, so.
That you don't. It's true.
Da, da.
He had a key in his bloody mouth. Mental.
It's great. Like, Sami Zayn absolutely deserves it. I think they did Sami right. I wish I'd bloody voted for him. I wish I'd gone with my heart instead of my head.
I just thought that they didn't have that much faith in Sami. Like, from when he came back, basically everyone's been like, "Oh, why were you taking time off?" The whole time, and I was like, "Oh, that's like Vince saying it."
Yeah. He retained his title. Very good. And still, amazing. Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
Look at that big belly button he's got and tiny nips. What a lucky man.
Whose nips are these?
They're Sami Zayn's. And they're great. Look at those two, all just tied up like turkeys.
Mate, how despondent would you be if someone had handcuffed your earlobe to a ladder and then handcuffed you to another ladder? Like,
rough, mate.
You'd be pissed.
First 40 minutes of the pay-per-view, that. First 40 minutes. They gave it time.
That felt like it was 20. That felt like it was 20. That was really good.
On the Stella, mate. Cheers, mate.
Hold on. And a cheers to you, Squire. He's got the best win. That match put me in such a good mood. I wanted to have a bev.
How much squash is that, Pete?
Michelle made it. It's quite strong.
That's too much sugar for you, Choppers.
Yeah. Not at this hour of the night, mate.
You're going to be a lively chopper.
I think she forgot it was double concentrate. God.
I think Pete's about to. Pete is definitely about to.
Bet you that's how he's looking after that match. Bloody miserable.
Your teeth are going to be rattling, mate.
Yeah, apparently. Also, I've just seen that during that match, Rich just put a message in the chat of just ear, and that was it.
He's right, you know.
Yeah.
Nick Lewis, go out to the super chats, says chipping in to upgrade your Zoom package. Thanks, Nick. We're not using Zoom. Zach Robinson, evening, gents. Come on, lukewarm Luke Owen. You've got this. Yes, please. Quick question. Who can I contact about a possible future Quizlemania round? Hashtag jam that jam. Support at WrestleTalk.com. Stu
email
says whatever Gorilla Press is on, I'll have some. Excuse me, Mr. Gilly says she hits Bailey with Sister Abigail on the stage after she flees, and they do a triple threat at Hell in a Cell and keeps. No, to be honest, Mr. Gilly, I know we're really desperate for like the Sister Abigail stuff, but I just think the match we want to see at the moment is Sasha versus Bailey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the match we want to see at Hell in a Cell inside Hell in a Cell.
Mm-hmm.
That's
maybe
for me anyway.
I wouldn't mind them extending it out to Survivor Series, make it more of a big deal. But
John Trabito, so when you say Lady Fiend, I'm imagining the Fiend tipping his fedora and saying to Elizabeth, "Milady."
My Fiend.
Oh, God, not a milady. Oh.
Nate drops surname. Retribution Twitter game has been good, but I feel like it's fan fiction. It's not WWE canon. I doubt any of it will play out on TV. 100%. That's not like WWE approved.
Yeah,
stuff.
no.
That's just them having fun.
Yeah. Also, we're getting a recap currently of R-Truth being funny.
A lot of people ask me why I don't like R-Truth. And like R-Truth has genuinely been very funny in the last few years. And I've kind of walked myself back from my R-Truth hatred. This is why, though, when people ask me why I didn't like R-Truth, it's this sort of Smithy.
The thing is, I don't think it's his fault. He tries his best. It's what he's given his proper pants.
What's that ring he's got? It's blinking.
And he's just been doing this 24/7 title stuff now. It feels like 2 years they've been doing this. Acting.
Oh, they got a referee's room.
Bless him. Little Jimmy's back, by the way, if you didn't know.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Glad that gimmick's back.
It's better than the other one he's got with the bloody stupid teeth thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
No.
Great. Gulak.
Oh, no, not Drew.
Yeah.
Welcome to the party, Drew.
No.
Welcome to the party.
Hope you like
he's so much better than that.
Of course he is, but they don't care. He got beaten decisively by AJ Styles in an Intercontinental Championship match, and then he's just been gone since, because they don't care. And then he was part of Cesaro and Nakamura's Champions Lounge in the background.
Positive here, though. A positive here. Drew Gulak's on SmackDown. That means you might be getting that dumb title, Pete, on your stupid show. I don't talk about it on Raw anymore.
Bollocks.
He'll get it back by the end of the show.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine if Drew Gulak keeps it and R-Truth isn't involved.
Where did Michael Cole put his neck? Michael Cole's put his neck down somewhere and forgotten about it.
Yeah.
It was after that Brock Lesnar F5 that he took on Raw that one time.
Wait. Are they doing Jay Roman now? What is it?
No, this is it's a Chronicle
okay, right.
Network show. I love the little grey in his beard. I think it looks really cool.
This feud has reminded me that Jey Uso's finisher is called the Flying Oos.
Oh, Zelina versus
Zelina
Asuka.
Vega. We know because our entrance music tells us it's Zelina Vega.
Yeah. It's all right. It's like Sammy Guevara's. Sammy Guevara. And then he comes out.
Yeah. Zelina Vega doesn't quite have an entrance yet. She just stood there and did that.
The Jam 1 Ryan B. Jam. Cesaro is this
She's a creator wrestler.
Storm. Is this generation's version of Lance Storm. Someone who, based solely on his wrestling, should be higher on the card. Very good shout, that.
Yeah.
Hey, Tempest, you guys make every WWE pay-per-view worth watching. Love the live reactions. I'm assuming that's not our Tempest, but thank you very much. Mr. Julie, in Uncool with Alexa Bliss, where were you three the least cool?
I guess where or when were you the least cool?
Yeah, school. No, I'm just trying to think. School, I guess, because I was bullied heavily.
Secondary
school,
school,
I
for
was
sure.
uncool. Yeah.
Primary school, I sort of got kind of through it without drawing too much attention to myself. But secondary school, I was a right little nerd.
Yeah, same.
Not the good kind either. I got bullied, and in some ways, I kind of deserved it. I was a weird little kid acting out and trying to get attention, and
I'd say probably either now because I'm not cool because I watch wrestling for a living and I play Dungeons and Dragons. I roll some clacky dice.
That's cool.
Or probably more likely years like 7, 8, and 9. I was not a cool kid back then.
But you did have hair.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, when I was in secondary school, I was into metal music, so I got beaten up for that. I was into Star Wars, like in 1997. I was into
Star Wars at your school.
Sorry? No. If you were into Star Wars, you were a proper nerd. If you were into Star Wars, this is like 1997. It was before Episode 1 had come out, so like Star Wars, novels and stuff. So it was like before even they did the re-release, the 97 re-releases. So like, because I went to secondary school in 96, so I was, you're into Star Wars, you big nerd, so you get beaten up for that.
That's so weird. That would never be like everyone was into Star Wars at my school, but I guess I'm a few years behind you. So.
Yeah, played video games. That was a nerd thing to do, so I got beaten up for that.
What, kids didn't like video games? What kind of jock-ass school did you go to? Everyone at my school was a huge nerd who loved video games, and even then, I was uncool because I like wrestling.
Sorry, I've just seen a message from Rich in the chat just saying, "I've always been cool. You guys are pussies."
And what was the other thing that I was into? Oh, wrestling. I was being up for that as well.
Yeah, like wrestling. Yeah,
I wasn't into wrestling at the time. Nor was I into Star. Yeah, I think the Star Wars thing must have been a very brief thing because if you were into Star Wars when I was in secondary school, you were a nerd as well. There was also one kid that got relentlessly bullied because somehow it had got conflated that he really liked Star Wars meant that he thought Star Wars was real. So everyone told him that he kept thinking that Star Wars was real, and he was like, "No, I just really like it." We're like, "You think Star Wars is real, you idiot?"
Tell you one of the big myths of like being a teenager and like the wrestling industry is like everyone talks about the wrestling, like the Attitude Era as being cool. Like, oh, everyone was into wrestling. You were cool if you were into wrestling. You weren't. I was into wrestling at like 2000 to 2001, the height of wrestling being like in its sort of mainstream. Wrestling was still not cool, you guys. They found out I had VHSs of like Unforgiven 2000 and they ripped the shit out of me.
Asuka not taking Zelina seriously. Zelina's going to win.
I went to the Star Wars re-releases that they did. They re-released like the special edition ones, and I went to go see all three of them. Got found out at school. I was not a popular kid for doing that. The big nerd. Went to go see Star Wars at the cinema, and then I got them on VHS. I had both of them as well. I had the gold and silver releases because I wanted the widescreen ones.
But you did learn parkour, Pete. So you were the cool one.
Well, that was at university, so that was a long way off.
Pete, how much squash do you have to drink for you to do a flip by the end of the stream?
Oh, so many squash.
How much super chat would we have to raise for you to do a flip?
I can't do a flip anymore. I'm sorry, I've lost my flip powers.
Pete, do a flip. Pete, do a flip.
Do a flip.
I can't.
Michelle, make Pete do a flip.
Oh, I'll make him do it, Pet.
I can't do a flip.
He'll do one of them Pokemon flashes.
Okay.
Howie. Glass over tea kettle, Pet. Is she putting beans in a tea?
That's what Bovril is, right?
Oh, I bloody love Bovril. At least I did. I can't have it now.
Meat tea. There's literally nothing more northern than meat tea.
Oh, mate, Bovril, so lovely. Like on a cold winter's day, you finish a round of golf and you have a nice little bit of Bovril. That's bloody lovely.
We should probably pay attention. Asuka's wrestling, but it's such a foregone conclusion. It's difficult.
Zelina's gonna win. I'm telling you. Or Mr. Davis is telling you that Zelina's gonna win.
Then Andrade and Angel Garza, they'll hold all the gold.
Perhaps.
Actually,
she's not with Andrade and Garza anymore.
Oh yeah, they split up as an act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that?
Well.
2 weeks ago on Raw, I think.
Yeah.
We've also had confirmed now from our backstage sources from Louis Dangor, doing the excellent work that he always does. The ladder match was given more time because of the 2 cancelled matches on the
card. That does make sense.
Yeah.
I'm glad it did get more time.
Proper good.
Yeah, happy about that.
Rich has commented in our private chat, golf then Bovril. Do you like golf?
No, mate. I used to play golf at the time. Played it for a bit. I was well shit at it though.
Wait, were you a golf playing, metal loving, Star Wars loving teen?
Rock on.
That's how cool I was, mate, with my Mega Drive.
I feel like I should bully you now.
Do you know what though? Do you know what the worst thing was? So I got bullied like incessantly because I had a hoodie for the band Korn. Like I had a Korn hoodie, and people used to beat the shit out of me because I had that. Then a couple of years later, Limp Bizkit made it big with Rollin', and they all started wearing Limp Bizkit hoodies. And I'm like, hang about, why am I used to beat me up for liking this sort of music?
New metal.
Kids are the worst.
The Korn are new metal.
Are they? Okay.
They're like pioneers.
Brave souls.
It's because kids are the worst, Luke.
Yeah.
I hated that kid.
Should I, when my hair grows back, should I get an Asuka?
Oh, that's a good look,
Yeah.
mate.
Oh, hello. Is she doing a sort of half cattle mutilation?
Kinda. With like an armbar.
All the best to Zelina Vega, I say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
The women's division needs more.
Yep, it really does. Like Asuka does. Like it almost feels like they just are waiting to pull the trigger on.
Oh, Asuka lock. Hello.
Like, there you go. Trying to Bret Hart this.
Armbar.
Not bad. Not a bad transition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
She's trying to get it in. Zelina's still trying to counter.
I think Zelina, like, if you turned her face, could have like a little Casey Catanzaro kind of run. Like she's even for the women's division, she's small, but she's like could be really, really scrappy and really, really technical with it, and just like kind of scoop you up and lock you in and just like mouse trap you.
That was a heck of a little battle royal spot for Casey Catamaran, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Casey Catanzaro is great. She's like NXT Women's Champion for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Sorry, as Angel entered the chat. Oi, Angel, so I am.
Tell you what, just seeing Nathan Fillion and Buffy, that popped me. I didn't realize he was in Buffy.
Spoilers, mate.
Oh, I mean, you've seen it, right?
No.
Oh, have you not?
No, I've seen. I basically like when I was a kid and watched it on BBC Two. I watched it up until series 4, and I thought the army stuff was really rubbish, so I stopped watching it. So this is going to be the first time I've seen post the army.
Genuinely, I can't wait to see. Like talk to me as you progress through season 6. I am fascinated to hear. Oh, nice!
Great kick, good roll through kick.
Well, Johnny Gargano.
According to our WrestleTalk insider sources, Louis Dangle, this was supposed to be Asuka versus Shayna, like the original plan for Clash of Champions. Then they changed it because Baszler won the belts, won the tag belt, and this match was decided 10 days ago.
Ah.
Oh,
nice!
The Asuka lock.
Oh,
that was good.
There's your
good.
That's your pre-show length match. There you go.
There we go.
Lovely little ending spot, though.
Yeah,
good transition.
Yeah, it's very nice. And the thing is, though, if they wanted to tell a long-term story with Zelina turning face and stuff, that would really play into it. She was like, I only lasted like 5 minutes against Asuka. I need to do better, etc. Proper earnest babyface stuff.
Good little stepping stone there for Asuka into a proper. I'd like to see her get a proper feud now.
Yeah. Who would you put her against? Who on Raw?
Bianca Belair.
Oh, Bianca. Oh, Bianca. God, that would be great.
Like, that makes the most sense.
I just genuinely, you just forget. Because she's been on main event for so bloody long. You just forget she's around.
Well, apparently, they really like her, and they're going to be pushing her. So
they just don't want to put her in a...
Peyton Royce.
Yeah, Peyton Royce.
Yeah.
Like, I love the idea of Peyton Royce having Billie Kay as her manager, and like Kay doing all the promo work and being her corner woman. I think that'd be such a fun act. Right, let's get into some of your super chats. The Zornies. Sweet how Pete tries to be bad and nice at the same time.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, here we go. Promo. Oh.
Aww.
Was not ready.
Yeah.
Asuka. Yeah, very good.
I love it. She's great.
Zelina face turn. It's coming.
Oh no. Are we going to
go for the handshake?
Continue.
Do it, Zelina. Oh no.
She won't.
No. She's too proud. She's too proud.
Oh no.
Oh,
she bowed to her instead. That's nice.
No, Zelina.
In the balls.
She Nakamura'd it.
This feud must continue. Hell in a Cell. Put a minute.
Bloody hell.
I'd be up for seeing another one. Absolutely, I'd be up for seeing another one with Zelina being brilliant. I love Japanese promos from Asuka.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's cool.
What did she say, Cole? Cole.
I think it's Phillips.
Obviously. Yeah.
Obviously.
She's embarrassed.
Strong words there from Asuka.
Strong words.
I tell you what, I would be up for seeing another match, one more, where Zelina goes to and watches every single Asuka match, does diagrams, and properly tests her. Loses, of course, but a little, and the next step up from where she currently is. Absolutely. And just cheats a bit more as well.
Yeah. And then have someone like Bianca for Survivor Series or something like that. That'd be cool.
Ian Bolton, a question actually that we answered quite recently on Wrestle Talk After Dark. What's the greatest cartoon from your childhood? The Real Ghostbusters. Here's my answer.
Batman the Animated Series.
I can't remember what I said because I don't think I watch cartoons and stuff that much. X-Men, Spider-Man.
X-Men, Spider-Man.
CJ sent in his predictions for Hell in a Cell. He thinks it's going to be McIntyre versus Orton inside Hell in a Cell. Profits versus Jade and Gaza. Lashley versus Rude. Bayley versus Bliss. Asuka versus Belair. Might be wrong on that one. Zayn versus Gulak. Reigns versus Riddle. Morrison and Miz and Morrison versus Heavy Machinery.
Yeah, good luck with the whole Gulak prediction. Now he's 24/7 champion.
Think is Kay says, hi guys, what is the match of the night going to be? Also, if you're in NXT, what would your character be and finisher be? Thanks. Well, I think they're going to struggle to top that ladder match, but I'm sure there's a lot of good stuff on this card.
I reckon that Reigns versus Jey Uso might be match of the night, not because it's going to be the most technical match or anything, but because it's just going to be so fun to watch. I reckon.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Sorry, I had a point that I was going to make and I completely forgot what it is.
I was watching the Connor's Cure thing and it genuinely just warmed
great,
my heart. Sorry.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Also, like how you mentioned that Zelina Vega's entrance tells us it's Zelina Vega. Apollo's one goes, Apollo! So you know it's Apollo.
And Ricochet.
And if it was in NXT, what would my character be? I'm going to go with what my No Mercy wrestler was. Fox Rider with 2 X's.
I haven't had too many really embarrassing names, but I can't remember. I think I was something Hawkwind in Skyrim when I played that. That's a proper embarrassing little creator wrestler name.
Hawkwind is a Retribution member, I'm pretty sure.
Hawkwind. It was something like that. It was Hawk something. Awful. I just remember getting Skyrim and thought, I'm going to take this super seriously and give myself a really cool name. And I opened my file up years later and be just like, I hate me.
Michael Dominguez says, when I was growing up, Demolition was my favorite. Maybe Retribution is for kids. Michael, I hate to spoil this for you. WWE is for kids. We're all too old to be watching this. We are not the target audience anymore. Yeah,
well, we're growing up and we're covering board games now.
Oh yeah,
adults' choice. Tell you what, though, I'm not gonna plug Phenomenerds too much, although do go and subscribe to the channel and check out its channel trailer if you're going to get an idea of what we cover. But genuinely, I'm really looking forward to covering a hobby that doesn't constantly disappoint you. People who watch wrestling as their main hobby. It's so weird, just when you liking board games. It's just like, oh, board games are great all the time. Every board game night is good. Most of the board games that come out that people say are good. I never have the WWE thing where I just like indulge in my hobby and it makes me sad. Board games is great. It's just something that you just like.
You know about people who make board games like their audience, like they like making board games for people who enjoy playing them. It's just very lovely.
They very often play test them, and depending on what people say, change it. It's really nice. Yeah. Also, like it's a really inclusive hobby. It's a really I can't wait to cover board games, and you should all get involved in board games too. I dropped my mouse. I'll be back.
So, interesting question here. One, where's Cedric? 2, why is Shelton Benjamin gone to the back, but MVP's still with him?
It's all part of the plan.
It's his MVP's proper manager, right? Although it probably is also all part of the plan.
Yeah.
Look at that. He is dummy thick, isn't he? Look at him in profile.
Both of them are.
No, not like Bobby.
Even the ref is. Drake, what's his face?
It's Drake Wentz.
Body ref.
I remember his name. Drake Younger, is it? Is that his name?
Something like that,
yeah. Big Trump fan, if I'm not mistaken.
Great.
Who is Apollo Crews?
No, Drake Younger, the referee. Yeah, we'll do some more of your super chats after this match, everyone. Which I think should be good. It just sucks that.
Fuck off, Adam.
It just sucks that this match is. I mean, you can't even say this match has had 7 days worth of build because they just announced on Raw. By the way, this match is happening.
Yeah,
hey, it's a month of build. Apollo Crews versus the Hurt Business has been one of the
you're not wrong.
Not this match specifically. That doesn't feel like it's because really this feud has now been built around Cedric and
piss off, Adam.
What? There's a glitch in the system.
Are you just waiting for when I look back at my other screen to watch the show so you can put up the picture again?
Retribution, get out of my monitor. Retaliation, retribution, reincorporation.
Speaking of like creepy stuff that we've just got in the back end here, I was scrolling through Twitter.
Creepy stuff in the back end, totally a sex tape.
Thank you, Pete. When me and Pete were doing our Patreon shout out videos, I was scrolling through Twitter and I found this image, which is just like bathe in my milk. Offers open for men only. Soy, almond, or traditional. Use my sponge. I will watch you. Hey, it's worse. Do you want to see a picture of it? This one's my favorite. You're thinking, where's the woman? Where's the woman? She's outside the window.
So dumb.
Oh, goodness me. I'm different now.
Yeah. Bathe in her milk.
I will watch you. It's like the this is really old internet, but it was a Craigslist ad for some like what was it? It was a sexual encounter involving Super Mario 64. You will come to my hotel room and you will start playing Super Mario 64 whilst I like fuck you from behind, and then you will I will not come until you get to like one of the specific stars, and then after that you must at no point turn around and you must turn off the N64 and then leave. Oh man, that's old internet.
That's quite something.
Anyway, Lashley's beating up Apollo Crews.
He's beating up Apollo, and MVP's cutting promos on him mid-match. It's great. Yeah.
Okay, so want it from behind while you play Super Mario Brothers? Do you love to play Super Mario Brothers? This is a Craigslist ad. Do you love to play Super Mario Brothers on the classic Nintendo system? Do you like to get tagged from behind while you do it? This is the post for you then. You must know your way around the game before we meet. Must be open to anal sex Also able to fake an orgasm is a plus. I will send you the address to a hotel and a room number. When you arrive, the door will be open. Please come in, close and lock the door, and close the shades if they are still open. I will be in the bathroom and the door will be closed. Turn on the TV and the Nintendo. Remove all of your clothing. Remove all your clothing. Turn off all the lights in the room and kneel down on the bed so you are directly in the light of the TV. You need to be facing the TV with your butt in the air pointed towards the pillows on the bed. Press the start button on the controller when you are ready. I will hear the sound and turn the light off in the bathroom and come out. You will not look directly at me. Only look at the TV. When the first level starts, I will begin to finger you and lick you. I will be using lots of
Adam
as well.
Adam. Jesus Christ, Adam.
I think
we had fun here before you started.
We've lost like 400 people from the stream.
When you reach the flag, you must again
Adam.
Orgasm. If I am impressed, you may continue playing and I will continue to pleasure you. If I am not, I will turn off the Nintendo and return to the bathroom. At this time, you may clean yourself with the towel that is beside the bed. Turn the lights on, redress yourself, and leave.
That was an experience.
Cruz is making a comeback, everyone.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, as Xander puts in the chat. So, anyone up for Cultaholic stream?
Come back, cowards.
Don't you dare go anywhere, Xander. I see you. Wrestling. Remember that like button, folks.
Agreed.
Oh,
Adam, you're fired. I see as well.
What a game.
Okay. Great game, that.
Good game, mate.
Some may call it iconic.
Speaking of wrestling, Apollo Crews is still making a comeback, I guess.
Should I not have read that out? Is that what?
I don't think you should.
I mean, it's all I'm saying, Adam, is we've lost like 300 people from the stream.
Have we really?
Yeah.
They'll be back.
They always come back.
Oh my god. Oh dearie me. Well, do you know what? Get rowdy, everyone. Just get rowdy.
I didn't even read the whole thing. I omitted stuff in the middle.
Yeah.
Probably for the best, mate.
It's probably good. Don't read it out.
It sounded like he was omitting stuff from the middle as well. Oh. This has been a match.
Me. Yes. Ooh, big superplex.
Big superplex by Bobby Lashley.
Have the 300 people come back yet?
Yeah, can everyone tell that all their mates that left that we're doing a thing
come
now?
Back.
Oh, that's from 2008. That's old internet, that.
Oh, wait, 2008. This is like relatively new internet. I thought it was about like 2001 internet.
Oh, was there even internet back then?
Of course it was. I had the internet at school. I had the internet in 97 at school.
Oh,
nice.
Very shooting star.
Trigger those fireworks.
Here we go. Frog splash.
He's going to do it.
No, he's not.
Damn.
Kicking out, mate. Boom.
Ooh.
I'm going to completely agree with Sean on this one as well. When you've got someone as good as Frog Splash as Montez Ford, don't tell everyone else to do a Frog Splash. Like, because loads of people do a Frog Splash, and no one does it quite as good as Montez Ford. So just put a blanket out, like a super kick. You know, like a super kick. Everyone's like, that's Sean's thing. No one else can do a super kick. I just think the same thing should be done for the Frog Splash. Here we go. It's time for the Hurt Lock.
Oh, he's going to do it, yeah.
Put this one out, mate. Put this one to bed. It's about time. There it is. It's locked in.
There it is.
Time to tap out. There it is. And he taps out.
That's it. He's tapping, ref. He's tapping.
Lovely.
That's another point for old lukewarm Luke Owen.
Really glad that he didn't do the pass out spot there and he actually tapped.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
What did Davis have for that one, Pete?
He had Apollo, unfortunately.
So that puts me up 3-1, right?
Yeah, at the minute.
He's running away with it, mate.
Yeah.
Running away with it.
It's fine. He's still got loads left to come back on.
He has.
Even though there's now 2 of those matches aren't going to happen anymore. So there's actually 3 matches left, apparently. Yeah.
Not a good night for the Ollie Authority. Can't wait for Ollie to come back tomorrow. Bradley Fetzer says, have you guys watched Clone High? If so, who's your favorite character?
I have not.
Oh, God, not for years. I have seen it, but I can't remember it.
Michael Dominguez. Actually, do you know what? Let's give a shout out to Rich here. Richard just said, chat, you're on form tonight. I've not stopped laughing. Absolutely, Rich. We have a good time here, folks.
We like to have fun.
We do like to have fun. You know, Pete, like the Lucha House Party, we just love to have fun.
We just love to have fun.
Because really, who doesn't love to have fun? Because having fun makes you love things, right?
It's the point of fun, some might say.
It is, yeah. Michael Dominguez, what's your heel entrance song? No effing Nickelback.
Sound of Silence Disturbed. I only said that for Luke.
My heel entrance music is me reading that Super Mario Brothers ad with the bass line from the Right to Censor.
I was going to say it's me doing the Right to Censor theme song, but by my mouth. So it's like where, and I'll just do loads of tracks and we go like where, and then then do the funky bass line underneath. Me and on our Under Consultation podcast been talking recently that if I was a wrestler, my entrance music would be No Limits by 2 Unlimited, because that, especially in the British wrestling scene, that's just going to get you over instantly, because everyone will just chant your entrance music.
Mm-hmm.
It's bound to get you over. Fistmake and Fishiro. I just got out of nose and ear surgery, so I wasn't able to watch this with my mates. Instead, I'm going to stay home and recover with you guys. Oh, mate, thank you so much. I hope you're still here.
Yeah.
Great for 20. 2K is literally a gambling simulator with a bit of basketball peppered in there. Here's some cash. Hashtag J.J. Yeah, absolutely right. Great for 20. It really is. It's absolutely true. Mr. Kajali, just get Marvel to do the Justice League. MCU is so much better than the Road to the Justice League. Too many actor changes. Vandalian 1998. I wish WrestleTalk would stop bringing back established characters like Luke Owen and start pushing younger talent like Mr. WrestleTalk. I see what you did there. Brian Gallagher, should Q-Tip have 0 points and Ollie have 34? Or maybe it was all a storyline after all.
Hey, man. I gifted him for that show so that, Luke got fired, but obviously that didn't work. But this one, I can't give points. Luke has literally decreed that I can't anymore. So,
Raymond Jones, guarantee whoever wins is going to mimic Razor Ramon. I wonder if that's in reference to the ladder match. Brian Heath said, hey guys, I'm just popping in on my break. Just wanted to say that what's your favorite all-time ladder match? Also, I hope Mr. Old Man Davis is having a terrible time on vacation. Favorite ladder match of all time is WrestleMania X7.
I think let's because I think that's a little too easy. Let's just go with straight ladder match.
Straight ladder instead of TLC, yeah.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 2000.
You cop out.
Bastard. Jericho Benoit, maybe. Like that was.
Oh yeah, that's good.
It was such a hot crowd for it.
Rich is saying Rock Triple H from SummerSlam 98.
Yeah,
that's a really good one.
Sean Razor was pretty good, obviously.
Yes. There was a tag team one which was really, really good. Which ended
was that the one with
it's WrestleMania 2000 is what you're thinking of.
It ended with New Day winning via trumpet, but Kalisto doing this kind of crazy
Salida del Sol through the ladder, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like TLC 2015 or something like that. I think I was in New York when that show was on. Nate drops surname.
Right. No, we got a favorite ladder match.
Yeah.
What's your favorite stairs match?
Mine, Eric Rowan versus the Big Show at TLC.
Yeah.
I want to say 2013.
Tables, ladders, chairs, and stairs.
Yeah.
Nate Drop surname. This cock live stream has already been the best live stream. Thanks for all these laughs. They were needed. Yes, please. Quietly get rowdy.
I'm reading a lot of chats that saying that people were really upset that I read that thing. Like, did we actually lose 300?
Yeah. Oh, they might have already been gone, mate.
I feel really bad.
It's fine, mate. It's all good content. We're doing it for we're having a nice time, mate. We're having a good time. Nate Drop surname. I think that handcuffed ear spot is called a Q-tip. Flaming says, Adam, apparently this is for you. Never trust an atom. They make up everything.
That's okay. I like that. That's the featured article in Sensible Chuckle magazine.
Sam says, get to the chopper. N64 bruh says, dance chopper. And Nate Drops in says, can we get an old school, we got to fly an Uso? I love it, Maggle. We got to fly an Uso.
We got us a fly an Uso.
What does everyone have for this match? Because I think this might be one of the few matches we actually disagree on.
Yeah, I've got profits.
I have profits. Mr. Davis has Andrade and Garza.
I've got Andrade and Garza.
Yeah.
I've got profits because status quo.
Yeah.
Let's maintain it.
I've got profits because I just do not want this feud to continue. I'll be so sad if this continues.
Also, if profits win, it means that you can get someone like Cedric and Shelton going for it as well as Hurt Business. I think that'd be good.
This is a dream match for me. I love watching these guys wrestle.
The thing is, that would be a legitimate statement if you're talking about WrestleMania. Not Clash of Champions.
I wasn't in WrestleMania. Austin Theory was in that match.
Yeah, I know, but it was supposed to be Andrade.
Yeah.
Angelo Dawkins. How long into those matches? I was just going to say, how long until he loses a headband? And he's
already going.
It's already
going.
Don't talk, mate.
You guys remember Takeover Philadelphia?
What a great time that was.
Yeah.
Smashing.
God, look at those. God's still going.
Dawkins is very good.
Because those pants don't look tearaway, or are they? Oh, no, they've got a little bit of a split at the bottom. They're tearaway.
Oh, yeah, they're tearaway. They're always tearaway.
You can see the belt isn't lining up.
Yeah.
Guys, I've said it before. I've said it before, and I will say it again. Montez Ford is a future WWE champion. He
not under Vince.
He's too good. Look at him. Look at him go.
He is a future long-reigning Intercontinental champion. I would love Montez Ford to.
There it is.
A rocket push.
There's the pants.
There you go.
I'll tell you what my worry is, Adam, is that he's just going to be Cesaro. He'll just go from this tag team to a different tag team, and then from that tag team to a different tag team.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, that's maybe how they freshen it up. Montez Ford starts tagging with Andrade, and Angel Garza and Angelo Dawkins form a little family.
Like this. Don't forget to catch Raw tomorrow night to see this rematch.
Yeah, we laugh. It's probably true.
Rich wants to know that he's got the profs.
The profs.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Rich. He's a good lad.
I just can't fathom doing the same match again with the same result. Like, I understand that WWE could very easily do that, and they probably will. I just can't. I just want it to be different.
This tag team broke up 2 weeks ago, and then the next week we're just back together. So I wonder if they're just going to break up again tonight.
It's possible.
I mean, Lucha House Party didn't break up, did they?
No.
So
it's all just teasers, mate. It's all teasers.
They've been splitting up for months as well. Crikey. We also haven't pointed out as well, Samoa Joe's back on commentary after a couple of weeks off.
Oh, yeah.
Richard's asking how many matches we've had so far. We had the ladder match, Asuka Vega, and then Bobby Cruz, right? And then it's this one.
On the main card, yeah. We had the tag match on pre-show.
The pre-show, yeah.
We have entered into kind of like a little bit of a plateau on the pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah.
Like Asuka and Zelina Vega was like pretty good. And then someone ruined the Bobby Lashley. Different to say who, and it is different. It's difficult to get, you know.
Come on, ref.
That hot tag. Come on, ref. Just allow the hot tag.
Just allow the hot tag. He was close.
Who cares? Who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
There aren't even like the crowd isn't going to chant about the rules.
No, they don't care. Also, I thought he got the hot tag. So why not just keep it going?
Promise he'd have just got in trouble if he hadn't.
Yeah.
But then
FTR would have been on his case
because he didn't. I love Andrade. He should be in a much better position than he currently is. That's a good answer to the question you had earlier about like WWE champions.
World champion.
Yeah. Bloody Andrade.
Yeah.
What a talent. Dick in the face.
It's the knees, right?
Yes.
Oh no!
It's my dick in your face. Blind tag. Here comes Garza.
Oh, blind tag. Come on. Oh. No. Could it be? No, surely the match is
not from there.
No, surely not.
Could it
surely
be?
Not.
You're finally going to get it, boy.
No, they're not.
Surely not.
This is like mid-match.
I feel like in a Spanish
It's going to be a Spanish fly, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh!
Oh, they've fallen. Oh,
they just got that.
Great recovery from Montez there, but he almost fell off there.
Yeah. Really good recovery there.
Something we maybe should talk about is the fact that like something that's been mentioned in the chat a lot is apparently that Nia has tweeted out that Shayna Baszler is pregnant, which I'm sure is on Lynch.
Yeah, I was going to say she's having a laugh.
They've got the piped in sounds of people doing the clapping thing. It's the sound of the people banging on the bloody plexiglass. Is what that is.
Oh, it's good straight right there from Montez. Absolutely laid him out. Building up to a second Dawkins hot tag. Oh no!
Oh
no!
Brilliant timing, that.
Oh no!
Brilliant timing and camera work.
Go on, Ford.
Oh, they're not going to win this match, are they?
That was a big old knee.
This is where Garza and Andrade split up for some reason.
Oh shit! The X's.
Yeah.
Was he Xing? Oh shit! That means he's an X.
Ref X'd it. Garza's.
Oh, did he? Shit! I missed that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to run to the finish then. I wonder. Oh, poor Garza.
God damn it!
He went straight down as well.
Yeah, Garza was there for a while, and then the ref just straight X'd it.
Doctors at ringside.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh, that sucks.
Such a shame.
I don't even know what caused it because he caught the leg, right? And then what did he do with the leg? When he had it?
But he did the knee, didn't he? Like kneed him.
Yeah, maybe just landed bad and tweaked it. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's got to be it. Yeah.
Yeah, just good at the finish. Oh.
Wait, he kicked out.
Oh, and they piped it.
They played it, and they piped in the crowd noise counting 3 as well.
Yeah, they did.
They obviously didn't tell Andrade they were going to the finish.
No.
They clearly told Dawkins they were going to the finish.
Yeah, but they didn't tell Andrade.
Because the exact same thing happened on Raw when Ivar went out injured. They told They told Cedric we're going to the finish, but they didn't tell Ricochet they were going to the finish. So Ricochet kicked out before the 3, but they play in the crowd noise of them counting 3.
Did you see Dawkins there as well? He looked quite annoyed there that Andrade kicked out, I think.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Gee, what a mess.
They had so much time between Garza going out and them going to the finish. They must have had enough time to tell Andrade.
He's looking right at it as well.
There's absolutely no. Oh, mate. What a disaster. Look at Saxton and Phillips just like, what do I do now?
Yeah.
Address
How do you call that?
Garza's injured. They haven't, have they? There was an X and they basically didn't cover. So there's not even an injury storyline to play with. They're not going to re-show the actual incident itself.
They are now. But as the commentators, how can you cover for that?
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame. But the injury probably does mean it's the end of the feud. So,
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's
all mercies.
A silver lining. It doesn't feel like
it doesn't feel like one. Poor Garza. My hope, though, if this leads to an Andrade singles feud, then again, you sort of look for those silver linings. But mate, what a terrible, terrible, terrible outcome.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. Did you just was it on the contact with Montez Ford?
Tweaked it when he did the knee strike, or when he came out of it. I don't know.
Something like that.
So maybe he slammed it down on the mat, and
I'm sure we'll hear about it during the show.
Sure
people will be now.
Well, Loey's going on to it.
Yeah.
All right, on to your super chat. Star Train says, Luke, I'm with you. I played Magic the Gathering. Interesting, and most Friday nights were spent playing GoldenEye. Missed those days.
Bless you.
Bless you. Beatrice Gaming says, got a PS5 pre-ordered. What system are you getting? None. I'll probably wait a good 3 to 4 years before I decide. Before I decide, I'll get a PS5.
I'm not going to get one.
Andrew
I'll get one
Grinnick,
eventually. Sure, I would definitely get a PS5 at some point, but it won't be on launch day. Good Lord.
Andrew says, once people found out my middle name is Darth, I was called a nerd in school. Crikey. Sam, you heard of green tea? Try mean tea because it's herbal and I'm ready to kick some ass. Trenton Brown says, I'm going to steal that tomorrow when I do the podcast review. Trenton Brown says, Pete, no flips, just fists, Quenelle.
I do pull a mean Dax Hardwood, apparently.
Drip Soup, maybe it's just a Canadian thing, but I was never beaten up as a kid, and I've always been an uncool nerd. That's because, Drip Soup, Canada's the best. It's just the best place. Lee Bullen says, I was at the first Inferno match at that Unforgiven, Adam. But that was Unforgiven 98, wasn't it? You said you had Unforgiven 2000.
2000. They'd had Inferno matches before then, for sure.
Yeah. Joe Burns, I'm getting World of Warcraft.
Oh, is this an official announcement for the draft? Sorry. Yeah, they've announced the draft finally.
They're doing a draft. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Not a superstar shuffle.
Yeah. Right, it's October 9th. October 9th. So that'll be before Hell in a Cell.
Yeah. So they talked about this with the Mandy Rose thing because they drafted Mandy Rose to Raw. And they were always like, it's weird because they're literally doing a draft in a couple of weeks.
Yep. They could have just done it then.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Drew Gulak, 24/7 champion.
That's the thing, is they're going to draft him to Raw. They're going to draft him to Raw so you keep the title.
Oh my God. I hate this belt so much.
He said always be alert. So it's going to be really funny when R-Truth sneaks up on him and rolls him up because he wouldn't have been alert and then he wouldn't have followed what he said. It's funny.
Hey,
promise.
It might happen now.
Yeah.
Hate, mate. Oh God, there he is.
Well, there it is. Yep.
Yep, that was eaten by a shark. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh.
I don't. Also, Drew Gulak just got pinned off a bowl.
I hate this. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
I hate this more than Tim Quick hates Rick Thunder. And Tim Quick really hates Rick Thunder.
Tim Quick. A load of old
Fuck
bollocks.
all of that nonsense. Jefferson says, any idea about Nia tweeting that Sasha is pregnant? I think that Nia's having a laugh. She also said that they're not injured. I think she's just trying to work people online. Like, if this Zelina post-match angle was used to reawaken badass Asuka, it was worth it.
Yeah.
Jalen McKenzie, Pete, get ready for this, mate. This one's for you. What was the name of your D&D channel?
That is Warcaster. 2 words, Warcaster. It's a feat in Dungeons and Dragons, hence the name. Also, I have a podcast, mainly just called it Warcaster because the podcast is called War Podcaster. Oh, Bailey's here.
Bailey's out. Promo.
Ryan has got a great
promo. She's got a chair with her.
According to our backstage sources, Dawkins wasn't happy.
Yeah, he looked pissed at the end of that.
I've got a question here. I may have to throw this one to Rich, though, because, I mean, we may know the answer from Ryan. Who's winning the Premier League this year? Hey, Adam, who's winning the Prem this year?
Arsenal going to win the league. Arsenal win the league. Arsenal win the league.
Up the sports.
Gunners. Let's go big guns.
I'm going to say Bolton. Are they in the league? Are they in the Premier League? Bolton. My pick.
Maybe in the 90s, mate.
Yes, Bolton.
It's not a promo, I don't think, Adam.
Pete, what's your favorite edition of D&D? I've always really liked 3.5, but we're also going to do 5th this time.
I've only played 5th, so 5th by default.
Which is a really bad one. Is that 4th?
Yeah, 4th. I don't like 3.5 either. I don't like 3.5. 3.5's got too much maths in it. It's a pain in the ass because I want to kick down this door. Okay, we'll do it. How strong is the door? How much health points has the door got? How much? It's just too much. I just want to kick the door down.
Yeah.
Promo. That's another prediction point to me.
Is it?
Does that mean that Bailey wins? Bailey wins, right?
I'm pretty sure that the chair just won the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Also, just to give an update as well, because it is important for the Jam That Championship, it is 4 points to Lukewarm Luke Owen and 1 point to Mr. Davis.
That's apparently correct. And there's also 2 matches left. So
I think we may have a new Jam That Champion, boys.
Well, okay. Two matches left that we've actually got predictions for that should still be going ahead. Put it that way.
Pete.
Hello.
We have a new Jam That Champion.
Let's wait and see how it plays out because you never know where bonus points might come in. You know?
The only bonus point going around here is the fact that I'm the Jam That Champion, mate, and I've got my job back.
I don't know if that's
my job back, mate.
I am really excited, but I'm just worried about like a thing happening. Let's not celebrate before like you see the title card. I'm worried. Wait.
It's Asuka. Asuka's coming out.
Asuka's coming out.
We're gonna have a champion v
Asuka's
champion match.
What?
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, I'll have it. She's beaten Bailey a couple of times on TV as well.
Shit on a crisp. I'm excited about it. Holy shit.
No, she can't be a double champion, surely. She can't be Asuka 2 belts.
Surely not.
No, they wouldn't. No, Sasha's still going to run her interference as planned. Surely something's got to happen because they can't give her both belts because the whole point is about Sasha and Bailey, right? She doesn't take the belt off Bailey at this point. Oh, so I still get this point if Bailey retains, right? I need points. I'm only on 3.
I'd just say that no one gets any points for this. Also, this is for the title. Just so we're clear, Asuka could win SmackDown Women's Championship.
Everyone, this is for the title.
So hello, Jesus.
Are they going to want to beat Asuka? Surely. Surely this has got to be a DQ.
Yeah, there won't be a decided winner,
right?
Or unless Bailey can win and they can, have the argument that Asuka had already wrestled. Asuka lock. No, she's too close to the ropes. Okay, it's fine. Don't know what you guys are worried about.
Whenever they bring a replacement in.
Yeah, I know they normally win, man.
So, it's not out of the realms of possibility that Bailey might just win it back on SmackDown.
And it's not, and it's not just any replacement; it's the bloody Raw Women's Champion.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy goddamn!
Oh my god! Also, poor Zelina Vega. She's trying to start a feud with Asuka. Asuka's like, no, I'm all right, mate. I'm up to get a different title.
See you later.
God, love Bailey. She's so great with that Karen haircut.
Did Asuka touch up her makeup, or is that just still is that how little trouble Zelina Vega gave her? I think surely our predictions carry over. Surely. So if Mr. Davies voted for
he voted for Nikki, right?
He should get those points, right?
It'll be. I tell you what, that will be a call for Andy Datson. He is the Wrestle League master. He is the manager.
I would, if I was going to rule it, I'd say that no one gets points for this question.
I would probably say that we don't get. Yeah, I would say it probably is null and void.
Yeah, because this would change a lot. I think this might change a lot of people's predictions if they said, "Oh, by the way, it's going to be Bailey versus Asuka." I bet you a lot more people would vote for Asuka than they did Nikki Cross. That looked cool.
Wicked reversal that was. And Bailey back in.
By that logic, does that mean that the Street Profits Andrade Angel Garza match shouldn't count for points either? Because that was clearly what they were supposed to be doing.
That was the match that was on the card. That was always planned.
They advertised the match and they did the match.
To end. What if the guys were supposed to win the belts, but one of the lads gets injured? You can't win the belts.
Well, all right, they were meant to win the belts.
Absolutely. But then, no points for that match, so I'm still on 3.
But then, Adam, they might have been supposed to win the belts, but then guess what? They didn't. So,
I mean, Andrade
DQ. There we go. DQ.
Oh, DQ. There it is. All right.
Yeah, just a DQ by Bailey. Also, Adam, you'll be pleased to know the 400 that left are now back. You were right.
That's good. They all come back. Don't you dare, Adam.
I'll drive them all away. You see if I don't.
Well, that was a semblance of excitement for a little bit.
That was. That, you know what? If they were going to have someone come out who...
And it's Banks.
Oh, it's Banks. There she is.
Banks. It's boss
time. It's boss time, Cole.
And I hated that camera angle because there's Michael Cole shouting, Banks is here, while he's looking at a monitor, despite the fact that Banks is right there next to him. I hate it so much.
I really want Bailey to beat up Banks.
Idiot.
Really want Bailey to beat her up some more. I think that would be funny. I think that would be great.
Oh, well, you might get your wish, mate.
I want her to wrap the chair around her neck again, put her out for longer.
Oh, no.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, this was less match, more angle, I suppose.
Yeah.
Asuka's just gone.
Yeah, she's already gone.
Yeah. I did you a favor.
Yeah. She's going to get a kendo
What's
stick.
she getting? No, she's getting another chair, I think. Even though this one right there.
I wish there'd been a bit more there.
Bit more of a match.
No, I wish there'd been a bit more match, just because I know I don't want to obviously wreck Asuka, but she put in more of a showing. We've seen at SummerSlam that she's capable of putting in that kind of showing, and just just toy with us a little bit more, because you could genuinely believe that she could have taken it. Is she gonna jump off the chair and hit a chair shot?
I don't know what she's setting up right now.
Through the chairs, like something like a ladder bridge or a chair bridge, rather. Oh, Banks fights back.
Uh-oh.
She's hitting her with the handle.
Oh.
Kendo stick shots.
Bloody hell. Have you guys ever been hit by a kendo stick?
Yes.
Don't plan on it, mate.
It really hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah. The two things I would not recommend being hit with when you're doing like wrestling and stuff. One's a kendo stick, the other one's a light tube. Those suck.
Oh God, when did you get hit by a light tube?
My backyard wrestling days. We stole them from school, like a big load of them. So that we could hit each other with them.
Or did you get hit with them?
Hit with them across the back. I didn't want to do it to the head. We did it to the back because it was safer that way.
Get the money maker, mate.
Yeah.
I always love that there's an invisible wall where the ring ropes are. So that as soon as someone gets out, they go, "Oh, I've got away." So it was a bit like, get out and follow them if you want.
I like the height of the Shield when they would get up onto the ring and they would always like, the ring's surrounded. Like, there's 4 sides. There's literally an empty side that they can get out of. All right, we're back in a minute, boys.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to pee.
So did I. God damn.
We can't all go.
Less than ideal. We'll just have our chairs on the stream.
Our precious 400. All right, that's so fine. Pete, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5.
Okay.
What do you think it is?
4.
It is 4.
Hey, I did it.
Oh,
wow, nice. I'm smart. All right. Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. What do you think it is?
5.
No, it's 2, mate.
Oh, shit.
No,
all right, I'm going to 1 and 2.
All right. I think it's 1.
It's 2, you idiot.
Oh, man, so close. So close.
You played odds?
No.
Odds is a fun game. So basically, you come up with like a stupid thing to do. Like odds, bless you, Michelle. Like something like I would say, like, we're in a pub, right? And there's like a candle on the table. And I say, odds on you drinking a little bit of that candle wax.
Yeah.
You would say, what? Because you don't want to do it, but it's also not crazy. So you would say 1 to 20. And then I would go 3, 2, 1. And we would both say a number between 1 and 20. And if we both say the same number, you have to do it. So the odds of you doing it is really, really slim.
Yeah.
But there's always the chance that you might have to do it.
Yeah. That's a fun game.
Odds is great.
Yeah.
When we finally meet up for a Wrestle Talk night out, we'll play odds.
Absolutely.
Okay. For example, okay, quick one.
Okay.
Odds on you grabbing one of your Pokemon and doing the rest of the stream with your Pokemon.
I'll explain my reasoning for this number being this high. 1 to 30.
That's big odds for what is a small ask. But
it is a small ask, but I'll explain afterwards.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, and then we say the number. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, 20.
17.
Oh, I almost had you. I almost had you, boy.
Also, reason is can't touch the plushies. They are set there. You can't move them. Isn't that right, Michelle? Good. Yeah, got confirmation there.
I've just walked in and you're just saying numbers, and there's a message from Modma that just said, this stream has been all over the place.
She's not wrong.
What did you do when I was away?
We've done some stuff, mate.
we played a little game. Right, Luke's back. I'm going to the toilet. Be right back.
Oh, I literally said that before you did, Pete. You heel.
No, Pete's gone. You can't go without. You can't go and leave me on my own.
Right. And you've played odds, right?
Sorry?
You've played odds, right?
Odds? No.
You not heard about odds?
I don't think so.
I don't think I could explain the game of odds again. Like, I think our comments shit themselves.
Anyway, the ambulance match is next, folks. I've got some super chats to read out here. Brian says, Adam, seriously, you take things too far sometimes, man. That was not fun or funny.
I think that's fair. That's fair. But I enjoy
Adam's here, playing Super Mario 69.
You see, I'm getting mixed signals from the chat. I don't know.
Hey, do you know what? Barbara Pitt, that was magical. Thank you, Adam.
That's 2-1 so far.
Empor 316, you'll need this after Adam's Superman story. # demonetization.
Maybe.
Nate Drop surname. Send Laurie the link of that lady, so he's got more material for the No Holds Barred Milkman character in reference to bathe in my milk. Genocide Doug, Adam is a gift given to us by Mr. Davis.
You're welcome.
Hey, Harriet's in the chat. Did you see the clip that you posted of her reaction to the end of No Holds Barred? Oh, it broke my heart.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
She's the best. Saying, evening, gentlemen. Looks like I joined at the right time with the Nintendo story from Adam. There's another fan for you.
No.
King Eddie 1. If you haven't seen that, if you've only just joined the stream, this is going to sound really weird. He thumbed him in the bum.
What did I just join back to?
You've been here the whole time, Pete. I don't know what you're talking. Right,
Scott Hare says, you've ruined Mario forever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go scrub my brain with holy water and a wire brush to get out of my head. Thank you, Adam. So very much mixed signals on the Adam story. Some tweets about Nia. We don't think Shayna Baszler's pregnant. And the Nia he, Nia who, Nia ha. Twitslick 97. Did you not hear that one? I mean, that was on a couple of streams we've had now. It's just
that's very good.
It's very good. Switslick 97. That's a question for Adam. I'll come back to that in a minute. Mike Nichols, though, is a good question. 5 years from now, who's more successful, Montez or Dawkins? Dawkins, he's bigger.
Correct. Here we go, mate. Are you ready for the ambulance?
I hate ambulance matches, mate. Vandalia 1998. Do you think WWE will go for a Hell in a Cell Universal no finish match 3 years in a row?
Hell yeah, dude. They've got to keep up tradition at this point.
The Jan 1 Ryan be bad. That Bathe in My Milk thing sounds like something Vince would book in the women's division. It certainly would have been 20 years ago. Seth Amphetamine Street Profits should join the Hurt business and say because profits are up and business is booming. Jade Star says Adam's story brings a new meaning to tailgating. Nate Drop surname Explosion. Adam, did ever get a Retribution name?
Oh no, I never got mine. I'll let you decide what my Retribution name is.
Dart Train says Adam, I found it both fun and funny. And Sam Legret says Adam does what Nintendo don't. And there's a question for you specifically that I skipped over, but we'll go back to it now. You're back. I know you're an Angle fan, Adam. He's also my favorite all-time wrestler. What's your favorite match? My favorite match was the 3 Degrees of Pain versus Desmond Wolfe in TNA. Thoughts?
Never seen it. I haven't seen much TNA. To be fair, I should go back and catch some stuff, but I just never find the time to do it. It's not easy to kind of find old TNA matches. But my favorite Angle match in WWE. Oh, Pete's gone.
Oh, Pete is literally. We haven't kicked Pete out of the stream, everyone. Pete is literally just gone.
He's just cheesed it.
I think his internet died.
Oh no! But I my favorite match, famously, is Angle versus Lesnar, the 1 hour Iron Man match on SmackDown. Absolutely glorious. What a wonderful time. Shortly followed by Angle versus Mysterio at SummerSlam 2002. Bloody brilliant match. All his stuff with Benoit, genuinely amazing.
What crisps you got?
Pringles, salt and vinegar.
Oh, and yeah, of course it's salt and vinegar. How could I ask such a silly question? They were in the background of like all of your kitchen shots.
Of course. And like you always take a gamble with the salt and vinegar crisp. Like, are you going to get a good, really salty tube? This is pretty good. It's not the saltiest tube. It's pretty good.
I just had a message from Q-Tip saying that his internet's just dropped out. He's resetting the router. So that could sort the problem.
Thanks, Pete. It's like he never left.
This entrance has gone on forever. Randy is filling out this pay-per-view time.
Yeah, I was going to say, just let it ride. Let it ride, Randall.
It's going to be up media. Let me finish my beer. Did you ever try? About sort of 5 or so years, maybe 6 years ago, when Pringles brought out their chocolate Pringles?
Oh, was that like official Pringles, but like the little kind of really thin, little bit knobbly bits of biscuit in there?
It was weird because it tasted like chocolate, but had the texture of a Pringle. So weren't.
Wasn't it Cadbury's Thins?
No. This was a Pringles product.
Let me see if I can find it. Pringles chocolate. This is important. Oh, I do sort of remember these, but I don't think I had the Pringles ones. Hang on, let me just see if I can find. Yeah, I had the Cadbury's little.
Cadbury
Snaps. That's it. Where they basically just ripped off Pringles doing that.
Yeah, these were an actual Pringles like product. It was so weird. It was so confusing to be in your mouth, tight your sex tape, because it was like the taste of chocolate, like pure chocolate, but the texture of a Pringle.
So it was crunchy chocolate.
Yeah. So like when you put that Pringle in your mouth now, that feel, but with the taste of chocolate.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, is Drew coming out? Oh, I thought Drew was coming out of the ambulance for a second then. Our stars are mean to go on.
So everyone in the office, I think, has got all apart from me and Drew. I'm worried.
You and Drew?
Yeah, Drew has also picked himself to win this match.
Always better on himself is our Drew.
But me and Ollie, yeah, I think I've got Drew. I'm worried, man. Like, I'm really down on points. God damn it, picking on Gaza.
It must be like, I mean, I think I've said this to you like every time, but it must be just bloody lovely for you to see Drew out there as WWE champion. You know, top guy on Raw. That's just nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Is he the first British WWE champion?
Yes, because Sheamus is Irish, so he didn't count. Hey, guess who's back? There he is. Hey, Pete.
Q-Tip's back.
Also, just to make sure I'm at the right place, what's going on right now on the live stream?
It's nothing.
Drew's posing.
Cool. I believe I'm up to date then. That's good.
Hey, Pete, do you know what this calls for? It's getting rowdy, mate.
Still don't want to.
Yeah, it is. Give me a yes, please.
Rich has requested something in the private chat.
Cowbell.
Well, I mean, if it does get requested.
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Really wakes you up, doesn't it?
That went on for a while. This is where this stream gets copyright striked for some reason.
Wait, don't be fooled. She's just a regular Malibu Stacy with a stupid cheap hat. She still embodies all the awful stereotypes she did before.
But she's got a new hat.
It's the great. I'm confused by that. It's one of my favorite moments in WWE history. Is the Undertaker noise? Bloop! And now you've heard it. You'll never be able to watch an Undertaker match again because he does it all the fucking time. It's still his corner bops are my favorite though. Sounds like my air horn.
Has McIntyre already got a graze on his arm?
Has he already got what?
A graze on his arm. When he was holding up the title there, it looked like he already grazed his arm up.
Or the ambulance.
Is the ambulance injured?
He really said goodbye to that title, didn't he? Oh,
this
shit.
stream is like one big drug trip.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I'm sorry.
But she's got a new hat.
She's got a new hat.
Yep.
I've only got that clip in there for Sheamus because that's his new gimmick now is I've got a hat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a new character, promise. Look, I've got a hat now.
Don't ask me. I'm just a Sheamus.
Also, there have been distinctly zero Retribution teasers on this show so far. No altered graphics or anything.
No. They don't show up on pay-per-view. They haven't got the balls.
Nah. They're going to destroy this billion-dollar company, but on free TV.
Only on Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen the
in the network syndication? Sorry, Luke.
You ever seen the adverts for the Barbie dolls that Malibu Stacy episode is based on?
No.
Oh, it's amazing because it was like based on an actual Barbie figure where she's like, maths is hard. It's like really like awful like girl stereotypes.
Went for the RKO.
Absolutely not.
These guys are moving at a pace.
They are, aren't they?
That's because those vanilla midgets took up all the time at the start of the shows.
There's the Widow's Bell.
But also not. And somehow worse.
So we were just saying, Chops, that it's only Adam and Mr. Davis that have got Drew to retain.
Yeah.
That is correct, yes.
Everyone else.
We've all got Randy to pick up the win here. I just feel like Randy's lost 2 pay-per-views in a row. I'd be surprised if he loses 3, particularly if we get 3 without him hitting the RKO.
Yeah, but then this is the time where he'll hit the RKO, but Drew overcomes anyway.
Hitting an RKO is going to get a boy into an ambulance.
Teen Talk Barbie. Thank you very much, Draggy. Go check out the adverts. It's like pure, it's like hell stuff, hellscape stuff. Talking Simpsons review of that episode is fascinating to listen to.
I need to get into Talking Simpsons. So I'm listening to a brilliant podcast called Revisionist History at the moment, but after that's finished, I'm going to jump.
Are you going for a punt already?
Is it Keith? Is it Keith?
Oh no. Oh no.
Big Show. It's Big Show.
What? What?
Hey, do you remember when he was heel and he showed up to beat up Drew McIntyre after WrestleMania?
Is that the last time you've seen Big Show?
Yeah,
no, Big Show.
We
got punted in the head by Randy Orton.
Oh, that's right. He did. I forgot about that.
He had a feud with Randy Orton in 2020.
Oh, are all of them going to come out? Is Ric Flair going to come out? Is Christian going to come out?
Someone did say, said the Edge that was going to be in the ambulance. I think it was like a super chat really early on in this.
Yeah, they did say that, didn't they? Yeah. I think you guys are a little bit in front of me because you were like, it's Big Show. I was like, he's lining up for a punt against Drew. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, no, Big Show's here. Old baldy Big Show, completely no hair.
Yeah. Is this because he didn't get
Big Show? That
is it because he didn't get a second series on Netflix? He's just like, give me a second series, you shit.
It's done. That number 1 knucklehead.
Give me another series, you swine.
All right, here we go.
Smell my
F5. Not quite.
Yeah. If we're going to get like the ghosts of Orton's past interfering in this match, then Drew likely is going to retain.
Yes, I would say that. Yes,
but it would start for Drew.
They've played that that's so weird to do it so early.
That's probably because they've got more people coming, right?
Yeah, exactly. There's still Flair, there's still Christian, there's still Michaels.
Randy, this is your life.
You will be haunted by the ghosts of the people you bunted throughout the night. He's going to wake up in the morning going, you there, child. What day is it? Why, it's Raw Day, sir. Oh, good. It's Raw. I didn't miss it.
By this analogy, does this mean that Ric Flair is not the ghost of Raw?
There's definitely Big Show. No, Ric Flair is just that big chunky one who just, it's in the singing of a street corner choir. It's going home and getting warm by the fire. It's true wherever you find love. It feels like Christmas.
Or maybe.
Are there any classics, Luke, that you've encountered but not through the lens of Muppets?
Do you know when we were when I was talking to Tom about my character for the Victorian England one, no, we both admitted to each other, I've never actually read Christmas Carol, but I have seen the Muppet movie loads of times. And Tom was like, yeah, I've never read it either, but I have seen the Muppet version, so we'll just base everything on the Muppet version.
I don't like this. This is too easy.
Also, I am spitballing here. Maybe the reason they've done the whole Big Show thing so early is so that Orton can go off into a feud with Big Show afterwards, but Orton still needs to win here. So they couldn't have Big Show come in to interfere to cost him the match because Orton still needs to win, but they want him to have a feud with him.
He's got
an ambulance. Look at that red chair. It's got a cross on it.
It's a Swiss chair.
Yeah.
It's got an ambulance cross. Oh my God, that is the dumbest thing. Okay, here is my prediction. Mattel have got a toy set coming out. That's the ambulance toy set, and it comes with that chair.
It's good. Good shout.
Because remember, like when they did shark cage matches for ages because they had Mattel were releasing a toy set of it.
Yeah, they did the Enzo one. They did the Paul Ellering one, didn't they?
Mm.
Do you want to hear a joke about Switzerland?
Love one.
What's a really good thing about Switzerland?
I don't know. What is a really good thing about Switzerland?
Well, the flag's a big plus.
Hey, this guy.
Hang on.
Cool, everyone.
Hang on.
Oh, hey.
I really like that joke. I really like it.
Hey guys, do you remember that Drew McIntyre had a broken jaw? That they're just telling us that he still has a broken jaw right there.
Sure, why not?
Somehow cleared to wrestle.
Hey, Edge isn't in the ambulance. That's good.
Oh, he's on the precipice.
We're teasing the end. Orton's in.
Orton just jumped in, but sure.
Are they both? They're both.
You got to close the doors. That's the way you win.
Yeah. Close the doors and tap it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a really dumb stipulation, but sure.
That didn't work. Try again, Drew. Come on, mate.
Have another crack at it, Drew.
Got a lot riding on you here, mate.
Just headbutt him, mate.
Hit him with the Swiss chair.
I hit him in the broken jaw, Pete, or fractured jaw, whichever one it is.
Though this does mean that Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso is the main event. They're going to do something.
As it should be.
Oh, mate, I want it to be the SummerSlam 2014.
I want it to be more than that. I want it to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I want him to have won the match and refused to pin him for no reason.
Apparently, they've already released a toy ambulance set, and it was called the Slambulance. I'm talking about, but it's a new set now. It's got a new hat. It's got a new chair.
Why is he?
He's reaching for the mouse.
Really slowly opening the door.
Procare.
Do you think they got the Big Show?
Does this count if he gets put in the driver's seat?
I doubt it.
Does it got to be any part of the ambulance? Because, like, I'll be honest with you, Randy, that's harder to get him into that bit than it is the big bit at the back. Like, that's really difficult. That's a tough squeeze.
Good sell from Orton.
Orton doing an ego face.
See that, mate? Has he got rabies?
Can the snakes get rabies?
He's gonna try and claymore him into the door. He's gonna miss,
mate.
Or he's gonna hit it.
He's gonna claymore the door off.
Yeah, that'd be rad if he does.
Diesel fuel. Kevin Nash interference confirmed. Oh, he's going straight into the door.
There it is. Yep.
There it is. Claymore the door off, mate. Claymore off.
Also, why did that hurt Drew? That should not have hurt Drew.
On the concrete.
All Claymore. Drew. He takes a back bump. There's minimal padding out there. I would not want to hit a Claymore on someone out there.
Yeah.
But it's his knee that from kicking a door, I guess.
He hurt himself from kicking the door off.
Yeah.
You're supposed to kick your bloody doors off.
Yeah, from Rich. You try kicking a door, Pete.
Hey, I'll try kicking a gimmick door that was supposed to come off its hinges. Sure.
None of this is real, mate.
To me, that's like Rich just like, leaning on a corner of a bar, being just like, you try kicking a door, taking a long drag of a cigarette with his broken past, just sort of like in the back of its mind. Oh, I've kicked many a door. I'm not proud of it. I have.
No, I kicked so many doors, mate. All sorts of doors, car doors, taxi doors.
See that? They're going to an edge here. Edge. They go into a little curtain. It's probably going to be a surprise or someone on the other side. Surprise! It's Christian.
What if there's no other surprises? What if it was just Big Show?
Just Big Show.
What if the whole Big Show turning face attack is to set up a Big Show heel attack on Drew McIntyre?
On Drew McIntyre later.
That
would be so funny.
Big Show was a babyface when he left, though, because he got punched. He was a heel at WrestleMania, but then was a babyface when he came back for his. So this was not the continuation of the babyface turn. But you're right; he could still have a heel turn.
Yeah, could still have a heel run later.
You could have hit him
with that ladder over Drew. Weirdly, I still can't tell who's going to win this match.
It's good, mate.
This match has been largely chops and walking.
Yeah, he kicked the door off a car.
Someone say Christopher Walken.
And a bit of Randy Orton spit.
Guess what?
No!
There go.
Person.
Who is it?
It's Christian! It's Christian!
Right.
Yeah, Drew's definitely winning here.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so Drew's winning.
Drew will look like a proper fucking idiot now if he still loses. Like all this interference and he still loses.
So I reckon, this is all leading to an Edge return, and they're teasing it to come later. But you know what? It's pretty smart. I like that.
Yeah, but it's not like you want Drew to just sort of win, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
Done that plenty. It's not like this isn't like.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like all of his matches have been like this. He's had lots of dominating appearances.
I just wish he'd main event a pay-per-view once. That would be nice. He's not done
evented WrestleMania twice.
Yeah, but like since then, like literally during his title reign, he's not main evented a pay-per-view.
Is he not?
He's not gone into a pay-per-view as champion and main evented.
No.
Bloody hell.
It's the AJ Styles bullshit all over again.
Yeah.
There's only so serious to take someone if WWE don't treat him serious. Not that I'm saying they don't treat Drew serious. It's just, it's just annoying. It's the WWE Championship.
Well, WWE's not as big as the universe, is it, mate?
No. So we could still have interference from Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair and Edge, right? Like those are the other three.
But Shawn was fine though. He got up.
He was. Yeah, he just got kidded. Like, I'm up. I'm all right, mate.
Tell you what I'm worried about, right? I'm worried about this is setting up an Edge return and maybe an Edge heel turn. Like
to help Orton win the title.
Worried. Like if he helps Orton win the title so he can take it off him.
Yeah, and they just have a Mania match for the title next year. I mean, that's when you do Orton Edge 3 is at Mania title.
Oh,
nice.
That was cool.
Well done.
Someone's been watching AEW.
They've done loads of windshield spots. What are you on about?
I'm being a snarky Twitter fan here, Pete.
Who's
clickety clacking on the computer? Is that Michelle?
Probably.
I thought you were taking like vigorous notes for a second there, Pete.
A lot of people in the comments saying leading up to Keith Lee attacking, but he Drew instead. That is bleeding from the back.
You would be, wouldn't you? He's just got glass in his back.
That's fair.
And as someone who has been hit with glass in the past, it tends to stick in, mate.
Such a violent past, Luke. I'm so
yeah, no.
I was an ex-girlfriend of mine. The first time I got nude in front of her, and she saw my back, she genuinely thought I was into like sadomasochism stuff because I've got so many scars and like scratches and stuff on my back from over the years of like just being a twat. That she genuinely thought I was into nasty stuff. I was like, oh no, I'm just an idiot.
Wait, come back. That's not better. What's your biggest scar
on the roof, surely? On my body?
Yeah. Mine, you can barely see it. It's over my eyebrow. I broke my eyebrow open doing sword fighting. Literally at drama school. Like someone busted me open with the hilt of a proper sword. Completely smashed me open over my eyebrow.
Yeah. There's one that's not really that visible anymore. I've got one on my cheek from we set up this ladder on the floor in my mate's driveway, and then I stood on a skateboard, and my mates pushed me as hard as he could on the skateboard, so I would hit the ladder and then fly off the other side, and I landed basically on my face. I landed on my face and then like skid across the floor for a little bit. So I had a scar on my cheek from that.
Pete, you did parkour. You must have a gnarly scar.
Nah. The worst injury I ever had from parkour was to sprain my ankle twice. That's it. No broken bones or anything.
No scars?
Not that I can think of, no. The only thing that's really happened is I broke my leg once, but that didn't even like... That was fine. No scars on that.
I've never broken a bone.
Weird.
Really,
with your violent past.
I know, right? I know. I've always been making...
They're doing a Mustafa scar thing. But
yeah, they are.
There's nowhere to
Long live the king.
Long live the viper.
Drew McIntyre is that... Oh, no, he fell.
He fell. Oh, no, he fell to the floor about 2 feet down.
Coming. The Stampede's going to get him now.
No.
Oh, my God, Retribution, just stampede over him.
Why is Orton celebrating like, I made him fall?
Is he then going to go to Christian and be like, this is all your fault, Christian. Run away.
Yeah.
Run away and never return.
He's taking his sweet
now
time
Christian's
here.
doing an ego face.
Long live the king.
Someone's going to
attack
Orton, I'd guess.
Yeah, surely someone's going to attack him now. Is it Sean? It's got to be Sean.
No, tell you what it is. Someone is getting into the ambulance.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's a sweet chin music for you. Bye, mate.
Yep.
Why didn't you show us the landing?
Because it's a crash mat, surely. That'd be why.
Yeah, get that crash mat out of the way.
I will say,
get
you're
off,
right.
Granddad. Oh, look at
there's a ladder next to the ambulance. Hilarious.
Oh, are we gonna see the fall here?
Oh.
Sort of.
And it looks all right, I guess.
Sean with his pack of old dads on their fifth marriage.
I love that Sean had a ladder to get down the ambulance.
Little ladder to get himself down.
Yeah.
Drew
Again, it's like making the commentators look like idiots. Like they could have quite clearly seen him do that.
Yeah.
Drew is generally like a Pokemon trainer, just bringing out like dad after dad and letting them battle for him. Ric Flair, I choose you.
I don't think any one of us predicted this would happen, though. Like, even all the super chats and stuff that we've had, no one said, like, oh, it'll be the ghost of Randy's past interfere in the match.
It's super weird.
I don't think people thought that this would be the end of the feud, really. Because this feels like a solid ending to a feud, but, like,
I mean,
I don't think many people thought it would be.
No, Orton's fighting back.
RKO.
This is a babyface journey.
RKO.
RKO. He hit it.
RKO on the floor.
On the floor. Edge. He's gonna look like he's gonna win, and then Edge is gonna come out and save him.
I will agree. Like, so much help for Drew does start to look bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Randy's still, despite everything, it's crazy.
Like Randy's on top at this point. He just hit an RKO on the floor. Randy's winning.
Yeah.
Those 3 dads backstage are like, oh, fiddlesticks. Send out the next one.
See, I think if they had it where Orton was going to win, and then suddenly Big Show came out, chokeslammed him, Christian came out, beat him up, Shawn Michaels came out, super kick, Edge came out for a big pop at the end, spear, and then Drew wins. It's like, yeah, Drew got a lot of help, but is he just going to win? Drew's in. He just needs to shut the doors.
He's got to shut both doors. He's doing it
both
very
doors.
slowly.
He's shot one.
Look at this,
which means there's time.
Look at this drama. The hand.
He's celebrating early. He's celebrating early. Drew's there though.
Fallen. And the hand
stops
it.
The shot they wanted. The shot they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, Drew. I like that at least Drew saved himself rather than anyone else.
Yeah.
Oh,
thumb to the eye. Thumb to the eye.
Nasty.
Be a big heel. Oh, I mean, we're getting Claymore here.
Genuinely, like, if you didn't know anything about this match, you would think that Drew is the heel.
Yeah. Yeah. Go on.
Here we go. Okay, then we're getting a Claymore here.
Bonk.
Boom.
Bonk.
Have it, mate. Bonk. Have at it.
Edge ain't gonna come, guys.
No.
Come on.
We're just gonna get Drew retention here.
I need them. Give me those
points.
That's
it. Mate, I think you got them. That's it.
I'm giant.
Oh,
no, hang on. No.
What's he doing?
Oh, you fucking
Is he gonna
idiot.
get greedy?
You fucking idiot. I need those points.
Oh, McIntyre.
He is gonna get greedy.
Oh, he's gonna punt him.
Fucking idiot. I need those points.
He's gonna punt him. I think you may still get those points, mate.
I don't know.
I think this might write off Randy for a little bit.
Oh, shit. No, okay. I've got the points. I'm writing them down. Yep, that's a point for me. There you go.
Here's a poorly timed super chat that's just come in. Keith will cost Drew the title.
I did $5. Money well spent. No refund.
That's another point for the All Authority.
That is a point for the All Authorities. That's what, 4-2 now?
Yep.
And we've got the same prediction for the main event, yeah?
Oh, also, I predicted Retribution wouldn't cost a championship, and they're not.
I had the same.
Give myself that 5th point.
You don't know that. They might cost Roman Reigns the Universal Championship.
I don't believe it. I'll take the point. I tell you what, I'll give myself the point now.
Come on, Otis.
What a weirdly booked match. So weird.
Yeah, it was bizarre, wasn't it?
That was.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of the fact that the big return was Shawn Michaels. Because it felt like it was leading to Edge.
He is the biggest star. Come on, Pete.
Yeah,
he's definitely the biggest star in the company. He once lost his smile. I like Ryan Rogers' comment there, which is just like, I was sports entertained by the match. In the end, I was sports entertained.
Yeah.
As far as ambulance matches go, it's not the worst I've ever seen.
True. It protects Randy in defeat. That's true. Yeah, Drew's still champ.
Surely that sets up Drew versus Keith now for the title.
Oof.
God, got a lot more that. Ric Flair's driving the ambulance.
Driving the ambulance.
That's good.
You can't take that on the road, so the windscreen's battered.
Mate, there's the windscreen and the door's off. Like, you can't have that, mate.
I need you to guard me.
Rick, you've got previous. Don't take that on the road. It's not. Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh dear. I'd like to think it's like a like when you get into a learner's car and like the person in the passenger seat it's got the control. They've got like the pedals and stuff.
It's just a little tiny stunt man, all in black, just like.
He's actually.
Yeah, I was like,
that's actually. It's not Ric Flair. It's actually just a puppet of Ric Flair that someone's operating.
It's an animatronic they made.
mean, actually, you know what? The crowd, like the chat, doesn't seem to be massively into it. Like, not a fan. Doesn't help Drew. Not great. Drew deserved better.
You've also missed though. That was excellent.
Protects Randy in defeat.
Just weird. Like it's fine. He's a very charismatic champion. He wrestles great. I love the fact that he does feel like a big deal. Just weird. Just a weird night.
Yeah,
it was weird. Yeah,
I don't hate it. Put it that way. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I didn't hate it. Yeah,
I just feel like Drew is got to be now, and
it's got to be Drew Keith. And like, I feel that should, because if Randy got punted, that's going to write him off TV for a bit.
Well, you'd think.
Well, they can't do Drew
because
who else is a main event Raw heel?
Keith. You just did it as a babyface feud.
Just think if there's anyone else.
I mean, there's no one else. Although Robert Roode's coming back soon.
Get out of here.
The big red cell.
Ooh, what's this music?
Spooky noise. I hate that red cell.
Was that scream from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie when Green Goblin tricks Spider-Man? That scream sounded exactly like it. The hell?
Good spot.
You can have someone be like, staying away from you.
October 25th. See you in a month, lads.
Sauce ready.
White Sox, Cole. Come on, mate.
So we got the draft on October 9th.
Main evented WrestleMania, Adam.
I clarify.
Yes, since he won the title.
Champion and retained in a main event.
Okay, we've got some more super chats. Loads of them came through in that one. Mattman, odds on Adam taking his hats off?
I think they meant the game, but you know,
and keeping it off. Who's challenged me on odds? Pete, you're the challenge
man.
1 to 20. I'll 1 to 20. I'll take my hat off for the rest of the stream. I just don't like my.
Okay. All
right. 3, 2, 1.
12.
Nah. Lays on.
Guys, Harriet has been back.
Video package is great.
Thank you, guys. The full reaction to the end of No Rolls Barred is up on her channel. She's going to tag us on Twitter. Also, and this is the crucial part, it's Harriet's birthday now.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Harriet.
Birthday, Harriet.
I assume it means it's still to come, like for this day. So I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much.
I assume it means now, like Monday. Happy birthday, Harriet. Genuinely one of my favorite people who watch this show. Thank you so much. Sam says, Adam, would you do that Nintendo story if Adam Kurt Angle? Sorry, try again. I've had a couple of beers. Adam, would you do that Nintendo story if Kurt Angle was playing Super Mario 64?
Wait, as in, would I apply to that Craigslist ad? No.
Yeah. Keith says, can I get a yes, please, for the salty tubes?
Yes, please.
Thug King says, pretty sure Adam's Retribution name was Plumpy.
That's fair. I think I've had that before on Twitter. I love this video package, by the way. Like, I didn't include it in the list that went out today, but it's one of the best video packages, I think, of the last few years. So good.
Super Duper Noah says, this stream has been so weird. Now Adam is calling his Pringles a salty tube. Mr. Biggie 87 to everyone, what's your favorite cage match?
Brett versus Owen, SummerSlam 94.
Oh, such a good shout. Yeah, my favorite cage match. Actually, I really enjoyed Cody Wardlow. That was really good. It was not my favorite.
Also, Rikishi versus Val Venus.
When Rikishi does that big splash,
you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
Adam Biblo, the Actually Dare podcast, said that he was half expecting like Val Venus's whole skeleton to just shoot out of his mouth.
That's brilliant.
I like this one here. Sam says, "Rest in blood."
However,
Nate drops her name. She's no Lola Bunny, but RC's pretty cute. She's
RC?
a robot, man. How's himself? She's from Transformers.
Let me just Google. RC.
Make sure you do like 87, like the Transformers movie, a version of RC. You don't want like a more recent version of RC.
Transformers, the movie. Goodness me. Very Pink Ranger. Very Kimberly,
yeah, total Pink Ranger vibes. Trenton Brand, what even is this stream? An excellent question. I'm glad that all Retribution members have masks and different names. Once Retribution fails, they can all just go back to their original names and act like nothing's ever happened.
Tell you what, sorry, I was just completely tuned out the chat for a little bit there because I was so engrossed in that video package. God, that was amazing. I'm so excited for this match.
I'm pumped for this match, mate. Sam says, well, it's the Joe. Chaps Chick says, you weren't supposed to kick the bloody door off. Flaming Adam, can we have a what just happened for post pay-per-views? Also, why don't you do your ding spot anymore? Can you do one for us, please? Flaming Live bloody loves you, actually. He was going to quit as a Patreon, but he was only sticking around because you're still here.
Oh, you're welcome, lads. Well, so hang on. I could do a what just happened, but doing a ding live is pretty difficult. I do tend to rely on an editor for it. I can give you a thumbs up and a smile. And a what just happened? Silly. I don't do it anymore because it's I'm doing new things.
Jesse says SmackDown was a better show than Clash of Champions. Pete?
So far, I'd agree with you, but we still got the main event to come. And depending how this goes, this might just make it the best show of all time. I can't tell yet. It won't be the best show of all time. That's an exaggeration. I'm just really into this match.
And the Jan 1 Ryan B. Jan said, Mankind squealing during matches is better than Taker's blur spots. Strong disagree because Mankind's things was all character-based. Taker just does those noises because those are the noises he makes while he wrestles. Very big difference between the two. And it's funnier because he just makes noises like bloop when he's wrestling. It's involuntary.
God, I want this match to hurt.
Music.
I think Roman said on a meet and greet with a fan that he was going to get new music once he does more evil things. It's going to be great. He's got no shirt on.
He's wrestling without a shirt. He's not
got a vest.
Yes. He's wrestling without a shirt.
Well, sure.
He said he was.
That's the Roman I want to see. That's the Roman I want to see. Not flat.
He's in great shape as well.
Or a vest. I want to. Yeah, look at that. What a badass.
I hope his new music is the painful cries of Jey Uso, but just set to a catchy remix.
Perfect. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna.
Tribal Chief. I'm so
pumped. I'm so pumped for this. All right. I know we've had our laughs and jokes on the stream so far, but I don't want to hear any cowbell or anything during this match. I just want to be in on it.
Cowbell out of the way now.
Get out of the way now, because I want to watch this match.
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
There we go. Cool.
Nice. Yeah, it's all right, Luke.
What goes on in this town is none of your business.
As long as I'm living here, it is.
Then maybe you shouldn't be living here!
Acting.
It's the best acting.
Yeah.
Just like this.
All right.
Enough's enough, Luke. Calm it.
Mate, I'm in charge for the
moment.
Here we
go. Come on.
So, Pro Fitness says, am I the only one who finds it weird that Rosie isn't ever mentioned in the Samoan bloodline?
I mean, I'm really glad they started mentioning Umaga again. Like that Umaga was sort of left off the sort of WWE alumni reels for a while. It is weird that Rosie gets a mention.
Yeah.
He's an Awahi as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Rosie.
He's Roman's brother.
So, yeah. If he's Roman's brother, he would be, yeah.
Charles Berg says some more Retribution names: Bazooka Joe, Clamp, Steely Dan, Spammer, Smelt It, Dealt It, Hornet, Firewolf, Ice Wolf, Thunderwolf, and Wolf Blitzer.
Steely Dan.
All good. Yeah. I like Clamp. That's one.
Bazooka Joe. If I'm right in thinking, Bazooka Joe was one of the small soldiers.
Ooh, that sounds
commandos.
Right. Oh, Jey Uso looks amazing. Looks so intense right now.
Look at this. Jey Uso in his pay-per-view singles main event debut.
Crazy,
incredible stuff.
Main event, nothing but box office.
Yeah. Like someone said on to me on Twitter, like if you'd have said at the start of the year that we would have a pay-per-view main event that is Jey Uso versus heel Roman Reigns for the Universal title, you'd have said it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
WWE do a good line in that. I remember the match. There was a match graphic back in 2017. No, 2016. No, 2017. That said it was a SmackDown match graphic. It was John Cena versus Shinsuke Nakamura, winner to face Jinder Mahal at SummerSlam. And I just imagine throwing someone that when Nakamura is still in New Japan.
Yeah. Oh, God, you don't like it, do you? Some people are suggesting that they don't include like Rosie and Umaga because they passed away before their time. Kind of like they don't include Yoko in any of the things they talk about.
They did mention Yoko.
Oh, did they mention Yoko? Did they?
Yeah. They mentioned Yoko and Umaga in the build up to this.
It's nice that Yoko gets some reference.
All right, here we go. Murder. Come on. The story's right there.
I don't want Jey to get a move in. I want the bell to ring, and I want Roman to kill him. I think Jay's going to get a move in though, but that would be
I think we should. I think make Jey look better, but then as a result of one thing, then the murder happens.
Oh. Come on, give me that.
This feels really big time. This feels like a massive deal.
I don't know if it's just the way he holds himself, but Roman is so much more handsome now. So much more handsome.
He carries himself like a star. I mean, he always has for a while, but even more so now.
No, I think we're just going to get a straight match here. You know.
I'm not against that. Jey's Uso's a brilliant worker. Like those New Day Uso matches don't happen by themselves.
I like this.
I just want Gargano Ciampa. I just want a moment like that where they just have an opportunity to be brothers, where that offer is extended, and then that choice is
Roman
made.
denies it. Yeah. Roman just overpowering him.
Yeah, just overpowering. Look at that. Roman, this is his island, man.
And he is the tribal chief.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He looks great, mate. God.
I love him with that shirt. So good.
He properly looks like a superhero villain there.
Yeah. And they've mic'd the ring as well.
Yep.
I forgot how good the Usos are, just on promo, just ad hoc promo. The Usos are so amazing. So if Jey can play this as well.
There we go. God. Roman's had enough, mate.
Yep. Kill him.
Absolutely now. He's not taking it seriously.
What a brilliant line that was from SmackDown as well.
Oh, so good.
Yeah. Jey Uso saying, when people look at you, you're the big dog. You're Mr. WrestleMania. When people look at me, they say, which one are you? Oh, what a brilliant line from Jey.
Made even worse Jey. On the SmackDown review. I called him Jimmy.
Yeah.
You can't stay on my island.
Mm-hmm.
So up to a count of 7. You might want to get back in, mate.
Yep.
So Roman hasn't got a proper move in yet.
No. It's like toying with him a little bit.
Now he has.
There we
go. There it is.
Now he has.
That's just the thing. Is like if WWE can just for a little time lose sight of their kind of entrenched hierarchies and like not be afraid of like mixing up like weight classes or people who aren't perceived to be like caliber of a main event. There are so many amazing matches like on their roster. Like this is such a fresh match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't have to have Street Profits versus Andrade Angel Garza for the 18th time, just
you've got such a deep roster of people.
When you look at it as a whole, if you look at it as a bunch of divisions, all the divisions seem anemic. But when you look at the whole roster, they've got a collection of the best wrestlers in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Jey Uso is
got the best roster on the planet. You legit got the best roster on the planet. Love this Roman character though, man. The way he walks around the ring, the way he looks at the referee, the way he looks at Heyman, it's just great.
There's no need to be a cowardly heel. You don't. That's not the default. You don't have to do it.
Well, look, Triple H wasn't. Like Triple H was like one of the few non-cowardly heels that WWE have ever had. He just won matches.
I mean, he played off.
He was the best.
He knew how to kind of, but like he always
clean. He would win clean because he was the best. Yeah,
ruthless. Like that's the thing. It's like he has to survive.
Yeah, the sound of that hit. Jesus.
Yeah. Get out,
gunshot,
mate. Look at him. What is this guy?
I have till 5. I love the fact he took the full 5 count.
Mm-hmm. Slowly, methodically stepping out. He's in control.
Yeah, he's a star. Like a.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't have done that, mate.
Yeah. No,
that
there's
so
your receipt,
good.
mate.
Yeah.
It was like D'Lo Brown. Here's a receipt.
Your arms are too short to box with dog.
That's good.
Thanks, Pete.
I like them. I'm sorry.
He was right.
Ooh.
Oh, nice sell.
Good sell. Yeah. It's another. Obviously, it's a bit kind of goes without saying, but Jey is going to sell his ass off to make Roman look like a star in this match.
Yeah, he is.
They put up the table. I just noticed.
Yeah.
Came out there and put it back together because someone's going through it again, probably.
I mean, it's like it's a cardboard like IKEA thing, really, isn't it? It's very easy to put back together.
Yeah, it never breaks when you want it to. Look in my eyes.
Grinding him down, get into that rest hold.
Tell you what, one of the things I really like about Roman's presentation so far is that his relationship with Paul Heyman is not the same as Brock's relationship with Paul Heyman. I really like that.
Yeah. I mentioned on the SmackDown review as well, I love the fact that he's really leaning into his Samoan heritage now, rather than just being like a guy. He's like, yeah, I'm Samoan and proud. I'm like, cool, I can get behind that.
Why do you have to wait until being a heel before you start talking about your heritage?
Yeah. It's a more problematic conversation to have, but yeah.
Oh, Roman's up.
Ooh,
Samoan drop.
Samoan drop.
I don't think they're necessarily doing a foreign heel thing with him. It's just
no, totally not.
No, it's not.
It's just part of his character now, which I do really like.
An aptly named Samoan drop. Yes, Corey.
Yep. Thank you very much, Corey. Good one, mate. Idiots. Oh, so here we go.
Oh.
The Rikishi butt slap.
Absolutely not. Right. Now, this should be the turning point. This should be where Roman just goes ham, right?
Yeah.
He's like, cool, Superman punch. Now I'm going to...
Now
you're not going to come back from this.
You've had your fun.
Bonk.
It's compelling, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It really is.
All the jokes have sort of just taken a little backseat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, PJS in the chat just said, watching Roman establish his in-ring psychology as a heel was a pleasure to watch.
Absolutely.
Really is.
Absolutely. It's frustrating because this is what we've been asking for years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
they're doing
it. But they've given it to us. So you know what? Absolutely. Glad to have it.
That's one of those.
So good.
So glad that they're just go fully into it, because the last thing you want is for them to be just like, well, we told you shouldn't have been a heel. We're going to book him like a bad heel to prove that you were wrong about wanting Roman Reigns to be a heel. If anything, it feels like vindication, because he is brilliant. Not that he necessarily had to be a heel all along. It's just after the way you booked him as a face, this is the way.
Like, the babyface booking of Roman was never inherently terrible. It's just that he wasn't the guy to do it with. Like, if you took the same booking that he had, but you did it with Daniel Bryan, some people, the crowd, a guy that the crowd was into, you wouldn't have had those reactions. But because people did not buy Roman as a babyface, it never worked. And it made it feel like a bad babyface booking.
Oh,
here we go. It's the ass woman he was talking about.
I love that he's not even looking at him.
Yeah. Should I lay down? Oh dear.
The payday.
No, I'm now fearing for Jey.
Just him looking at the ref, I'm like, ooh, I'm getting scared.
I think this bleeds to Hell in a Cell.
I don't want it to.
Well, we were talking about on the SmackDown podcast whether you do a match with Jimmy, but I think he's still injured. But
injured until next year, I believe.
Is it? Oh, yeah. It'd be so amazing if you could do a triple threat of Jimmy, Jey, and Roman. That'd be amazing. But yeah,
on a level.
You could easily carry this onto a Hell in a Cell.
Oh,
that
shit.
No cell. Man, no cell. Down you go, mate.
Love it.
There comes a point where the right no cell at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Hulk Hogan built a fucking career on it.
Yep.
Very small nipples, though.
Oh god, that spot was great.
Abs of steel, that man.
This disparaging looks is so good. It's like
to my earphones scream.
Yeah. No, I think they had a mic somewhere near there, I reckon.
Couple of hope spots, cut off, couple of hope spots, cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at the way he's just staring through. It's amazing.
Oh,
come on. Oh, and look at that cell. That cell. Yes.
Yeah, I'm into it. Triple H cell.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, Roman, yes. That
So
cell job from Roman is so good.
It's a pleasure to watch people who like working with each other.
Oh, and it just motivated people. Oh, now we're at Jay's pace. Here we go.
Oh,
nice. Roman's still not off his feet.
Nope.
Super kick. Oh,
no.
Oh,
cool.
Still top. Oh, Jey. Time for another dive.
And again.
Oh,
got him down. Got him down.
Him down. Took him down that time. Look at that. Look at that. The wide-eyed.
Whoever loses Wrestle League should have to have their teeth whitened like Roman.
Like Ross from Friends.
Jey's going up.
Jey is
flying
up the splash. Flying oos.
Nice crossbody.
Imagine if he just won.
He just won off a crossbody. Oh! Super kick straight up.
Super kick party.
Oh!
That is a great late kick out.
I'll tell you what.
That was a great late kick out.
There is no one better than Roman at a late kick out.
Certainly not at this point. You're absolutely right. Like, Brock and Angle.
Yeah, Roman and Brock. I'll give him that.
Angle sometimes didn't kick out. He just did his shoulder in the air, like literally at the last possible moment.
Yeah.
Just did his arm up, and like he didn't even get his shoulder off the mat, but it's enough.
Pete made this point on the SmackDown podcast, and I haven't really stopped thinking about it. But what if all of this is leading to Rock and Roman at WrestleMania? Oh my God! You talk like it's all about that Samoan heritage and that family lineage, and there's no man who's made more money off that lineage and that had more success than The Rock.
Also, there's no one who will want to come into the company and sell his.
Ooh,
is that a Rough Rider?
That was a Rough Rider.
Yeah, you did a Rough Rider there. Lily's going for a
Okay. Sure. Changing up his moveset. Why not?
That Cardona, I guess.
Yeah.
But no, if you
think it was the Rough Rider,
come in and sell his tits off for Roman, The Rock will do that. It's a Rough Rider. He did a Rough Rider.
Yeah.
It was absolutely a Rough Rider. No, you
the Rough Reigns.
The Reigns Rider.
Yeah.
No, that didn't work either. Oh, Adam's trying to work it out.
What? What am I trying to work out?
It looked like you were trying to work out how to put Reigns into a Rough Rider.
All I can think of is Reigns of Castamere. That's literally the only thing I could think of.
That's pretty good still.
Your mind went, oh, I can do this.
You saw my
Roman's getting fired up.
Teeth. I can't see.
He's lining up for a spear.
I think we are. But I think Jay's going to
no more ooh-ahs.
Or a super kick. Come on, super kick.
There it is. Ooh. Crucifix. Little roll up there. Super kick. Boom.
Right on the button as well.
Go on. Yes.
Gonna hit the splash.
Up for the splash.
Amazing.
Amazing.
1, 2. I like it. I like it.
Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah, it's balls.
He hit his balls.
It actually is.
What? How did he hit his balls?
Maybe when he landed on Roman's hand or something. Let's see.
Keep your eye on Jay's nuts.
It was his hand. Yeah. He moved it in.
He put like his arm up.
Moved it in like that.
Himself.
Oh, yeah.
The kick out.
Was it like... But they put him in the kick out.
But was that a low blow kick out?
Was that intentional?
That's what I'm trying to. Is that intentional or was it just
Roman's smiling? I think that was intentional.
Work it in.
I haven't heard the commentary, so I don't know if that was.
I think Roman's up before Jey. It's got to be intentional.
Oh my God!
Yeah. That was the best.
That was totally intentional. That's amazing.
Low blow.
That was a little low blow kick out.
Brilliant spear as well.
Didn't see it. He was on the other side.
Spear him again.
I've seen that before.
Don't pin him.
Oh, he's not done.
Go on, Roman. No, not done. Not done, mate. Oh, I told you to take the payday.
You brought me all the way out here.
The chief.
Here we go.
Call me Chief.
Call me Chief. Oh, shit.
Split the difference. Call him Chef. Oh, yes.
Oh, spear.
Boom. He's still not done. Don't be done, mate. Don't be done. Don't be done. Oh, this is perfect.
No way he's done.
I love the heel rationalizing. Like, it didn't have to be this way.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like, no, I'm still really happy for Sammy. It's that completely divorced. Oh, so good.
I'm the head of the table.
Apparently, according to Rich, commentary sold it straight away. It's a low blow, an intentional low blow. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
This is exactly what I wanted.
Uh-oh.
So good.
I feel, Jay, that might have been an error, mate.
Not today, Oos.
I would love if Roman had a different finisher that he's about to whack out that's like even more brutal.
Paul there just going like, you're my tribal chief.
You're my tribal chief.
Oh.
You don't need you, Paul.
It's like
You're just there
you, Paul.
Do his paperwork, Paul.
Yeah.
I don't need you to say it. I want to hear him say it.
I need him to say it.
Yeah. I mean, Richard just said then, like in the private chat, it's like the production on this is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they've got like all
is he going to DQ him? Don't do
it.
it. Don't do a DQ. Don't do it. Thank you. Oh, God, I was worried then that they just call off the match for beating too much ass.
Don't ever make me address you again. Hello.
This is
family business.
This is brilliant.
Everything that pro wrestling is to me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a horrible.
Yeah, Jay selling is amazing.
Oh, so good.
Don't piss off Roman.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh, my nephews are watching.
Say it to my little girl. Say it to her. Call me the chief. She loves that.
Oh, shit, Jimmy! He's going to throw in the towel. He's throwing in the towel.
He is. He's throwing it in. You acknowledge me as well. Oh my God!
He's calling
Jimmy,
him John.
Do?
He's calling him John. Real names and everything.
What are you gonna do? Oh no. Oh, Jimmy, mate. Jimmy, throw it. Jimmy, throw it. He's throwing it in. It had to be done.
Of course, he's not stopping.
Of course, he's not.
Done. Oh, look at that!
Beat up Jimmy. Beat up Jimmy. Go on. Beat up an injured man.
Oh, he acknowledged him.
He acknowledged him. He didn't mean that.
Commentary just shutting the fuck up.
Yeah, that's it. The last thing we need here is Michael Cole.
Announce me, Paul.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, what a lovely touch.
A+.
That was a perfect main event. Absolutely perfect main event. Oh my God, that match could not have been any better.
If there were fans in the building, how over Jey Uso would be. I mean, he still is, but it's just like, what performance from everybody involved.
Oh my God, yeah.
So good.
Charles Robinson, I thought, did his job perfectly well. Actually, the commentary did really well. Like, Heyman's selling of all of this has been so good. Because, like, Heyman's not in control. Wow. Heyman was always in, like, he always felt like he had a semblance of control over Lesnar. He has no control over Roman.
He looks, hands in his pockets, being just like, yeah, I can't ever fuck with this guy. Otherwise, he will.
Man, what a brilliant main event.
It was that line when, like, Roman saying, like, call me the tribal chief, acknowledge me. And Heyman's there going, like, I acknowledge you. I acknowledge the tribal chief. He's like, I want to hear from you.
Yeah.
I want to hear him say it. Like, Heyman has zero control over this. Absolutely. What a fantastic main event. That was
really
amazing.
Just seen a thing in the chat of Julian Solo just said that was Game of Thrones. Yeah. It was.
Reveling.
The last season.
Like, I can't remember the last time that WWE just let you properly sit in the drama. Didn't overcrowd it. Didn't go crazy with the camera angles. Just let people, just trusted their performers to just tell this story simply.
And they knew they were going to do it, like, mic'd up the ring properly so we could all hear what they were saying the whole time. Like, so well done. Really, really well done.
I'm just going to echo what Ruben has said here. I don't want to hear Roman Reigns slander ever again. That was the best main event all year. Abso-fucking-exactly, Ruben. It really was.
I don't think of a better name.
No, certainly not from WWE this year. Absolutely.
Aside from maybe like the Firefly Funhouse match, but that's special. That's different. That's a different kind of main event.
Was it the main event?
It was, wasn't it?
No, that was
Roman.
Yeah,
McIntyre.
Oh yeah, it was because it was the Boneyard first night, wasn't it? That's right. Sorry, yeah.
Right. Bad. Guys, can I just get you to fill in for me because I need to go for it. I need to go to the lab quickly.
Sure.
Have a lovely. But that was So just to kind of run through it all, just like what we saw. I mean, like Jey Uso managing to put in some brilliant, like, kind of little hope spots in there. But it's just the joy of it is not in the moves. Like, this is the stuff that WWE has been trying to kind of get across that their style is. It's not about, a million different moves. Like, it's about the transition. It's about the character dynamics at play. And we went into this main event being just like, I hope they do this because seems to be the story they've set up. And they just fed into it exactly as much as we wanted to. Like, it's kind of rare to see. It's kind of rare to have high hopes and have them be met in the way that you thought that they would. Like, but in a way that was also surprising. Like, I wasn't expecting Jimmy. Jimmy was such a good match.
Yeah, him throwing in the towel because Jey didn't want to give up is amazing. It's so good. And like I said before, quite publicly on podcasts and the predictions and stuff that like I didn't want Jey Uso to get in a move. I wanted Roman to just kill him and keep killing him and kill him. And you know what's so great about WWE is when you have your own way of doing things and then they do something better. It's one of the best feelings because you're like, these guys know what they're doing. Your expectations get raised even more. This story has been a perfect 4-week story that they've told, leading to a perfect crescendo of this main event, which was absolutely spot on. Absolutely love that.
It goes to show, like, when you've got the thing is, like, WWE has the longest history of any wrestling company. When you have that history, there's so much in your toy box for you to play with. And like this stuff, like, Jey Uso, like, it comes out of nowhere that he's in the main event, but there's so much, like, the bloodline, there's so much history. And that's the thing is, like, their roster has been around for so long. There's so much of this just like nestled away, you know, in the tag division, in the undercard. Like, there's so much history and nuance to be mined. And it's so rare to see WWE just like take something that has been so established, like, you know, in their, you know, deep in their canon, and then just mine everything that it's worth.
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
Not trying to create something new, just taking the lore that they've established, using it to inform, you know, using new context to inform it, and then developing it. It's such good storytelling. And oh my god, if there were fans, like, can you imagine how overjoyed it would be on SmackDown?
The boos for Roman.
Yeah.
Astronomical.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, I can't get over it.
Well, lads, before we get into the super chats, the final scores on the doors.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I've got 6.
I don't know what I've got because I've lost track of my predictions, but I know Mr. Davis has 3.
McIntyre, Roman, Cesaro, Nakamura, Asuka, Bobby Lashley, and Retribution did not cause a championship change. 6 for me.
Yeah, Mr. Davis got 3.
Q-tip.
What did you get?
Acknowledge me, Q-tip.
I believe that you got, you know, maybe a bit more than 3.
I think.
Wait, you've got it there?
We have a new.
Oh my god!
Jam That Champion, right here on the floor. We have a new Jam That Championship in the WrestleTalk household.
How does it feel?
Me. Oh, it feels great to hold this. To finally get my hands on the championship. Oh, it's what I've been working for. It's what I've been working my whole life towards.
I just want you to know that you only hold that title because Mr. Davis isn't here.
I am the Jam That Champion. Give me a yes, please. Everyone get rowdy for your new champion. Get rowdy, everyone. Louis into it. Get rowdy. Yes, please. Right. Got some more super chats to get through. I'm just having a look at the chat. Everyone seems very happy. Yes, please. And new. Yes, please. Yeah. Oh, look, all these yes, pleases. Yes, please. It's nothing but yes, pleases in the chat. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, it's very nice to see. Thank you all so much.
I hate it here.
Gian says, first super chat ever. Looking forward to the Reigns Uso match. Can I get a happy birthday, please? Love you guys. Keep up the great work. Happy birthday, Gian. I hope I said that right. Howard J. Dingers, going to rewatch tomorrow when I watch the pay-per-view, but wanted to say hi. Oh, and get rowdy. Flame Mink says, when UK lockdown is over, will we have a board game night for the new Phenomenerds? The group of you guys playing a board game we should all play.
Oh, yes, there will be many board game nights. There will be many board game nights in Phenomenerds' future. So what was the second half of the question?
That was basically the question.
Yes, we shall.
Charles Edwards, best cage match, Angle Benoit in 2001. Also, Bazooka Joe is the character of a little comic that came out in the Bazooka Bubblegum back in the 80s and 90s. That's where I recognize it from. Jose Quinde, WWE have a deep roster because they break up teams. Ricky Bobby says, what do you guys think of Roman going through both Jimmy and Jey, leading to the Samoan G thing till The Rock shows up. War for the family. I think, as we said during the match, it's got to be now, right? Surely it's got to be at this point.
Reigns versus Rock main event anywhere now. Oh my god.
And Rock has said in an interview, if he was going to come back to WWE, the one person he would want to face is Roman. So it's got to happen. It's got to.
Thank you to Ryan for your super chat of a sticker of a salt shaker. Thank you very much. Space Jones 2. The heel turn works because it's Roman's idea. Vince allowed it, or Roman was going to come back anytime soon. They didn't Cena Roman. Tom Salmon. Imagine having carpal tunnel and playing Mario Kart in that position. Yeesh. Shayla Turner.
It was Super Mario Brothers. Come on, let's get our story straight. Do you need me to read
Mario
it again?
64. I'm pretty sure
we don't need to read it
again.
again.
No, we definitely don't need to hear it again, Adam. We don't want to lose another 300 people.
Shayla Turner says, I know he'll never win, but the storyline is giving me serious Kofi vibes where I just want Jey to win and have his moment. Reese said, how Jey has lasted longer than Fiend versus Braun. Nate drops in, wow, I love Roman. Never thought I could. Nate drops in again. Love how Heyman is terrified of him. Ace, did WWE buy AEW Risers? No, it's just that they let the talent do the work on the storylines with them.
Yep.
And it's nice that way.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen J says, I don't know, man. Roman's teeth are too distracting. It looks like it's going to slide out. But lol, great match though. The Jam one, Ryan B. Jam. That was a filet mignon.
Yeah, it was.
Mario says, can you imagine The Rock being incorporated into this? I don't know why, but this whole Chief thing might be a way to get him into the storyline. Has to be at this point. Christian Casey, 10 out of 10 main event. Chad Edwards, this is the only match all year that has felt like a main event. That's an interesting way of putting it. Tube Rock says, screw WWE Network. Cut my feed right in the middle of the main event to go to the Broken Skull sessions. Oh, mine was fine.
Yeah, mine was fine.
Yeah, mine was okay.
Oh, mate, that sucks.
That's
possible.
Awful.
Watching it delayed and then they just kind of reset to live on you because they might do that with shows.
Neon Palette, the huge donation. It says 5-star main event right there. I can't praise it enough. The storyline was brilliant leading into it. The match itself was absolutely perfect. Did Cody book this? Heel Roman is the greatest thing in WWE right now, maybe even all of wrestling. So I love that match.
I think one of the things about that match is there was maybe 10 actual moves in the whole thing, but it was all about character. It doesn't matter how many moves you hit because it was all about the character work and getting them over. Oh man, what a bloody main event! So good.
Just to answer Leon's here, because Ollie wasn't there to lose it. Ollie did defend this championship. Chopper read out his predictions.
I mean, there might have been human error. Might have got lost in translation. We don't know yet. I'm just
Ollie's predictions, right, Pete? You wouldn't have fudged the predictions.
Of course not.
He's your best friend.
No, he's my best friend. I would never do that to him.
No,
get your fingers down, Luke. He is my best friend.
Yes, it's just that they were very implausible picks. And obviously you were the one who.
I've written down what was given to me. But maybe got tampered in the mail. Anything could have happened, really.
I believe you, Chopper. I believe you because after all, you wouldn't want to do anything to hurt your best friend.
Absolutely. Yep.
Kevin Wakeham says, first time doing a super chat. Keep up the good work, guys. Can we see Roman Reigns becoming WWE's biggest heel in recent years?
I think he already is.
He's going to be the biggest heel of this generation for sure. And if The Rock comes back to get munched by Roman Reigns, what stops him? I think that's great. And legit unstoppable. Maybe the Fiend. Who knows? It's so exciting. I have no idea where it's going. I've got an idea, but I've no idea who can stop this Roman Reigns. Who can stop the Tribal Chief? Brilliant.
Isaac Merriweather, that main event made me want to cry. Absolutely amazing. Thank you to Gorilla Press for saying, gentlemen, yes, please. Christian Casey, huge donation from Christian. GG, Luke. That's good going, I believe. Sam just says, bloop. Leech. If there if there were fans for that main event, I think Roman was battering Jey. We would have possibly got an "if you smell what the Rock is cooking." How would the Rock fit into the storyline? Like it's written there, like how the Rock fits in. It's all right there.
You need someone to come in and stop him.
Yeah, absolutely. The Future Gamer, that main event, just wow, absolutely amazing. Literal tears in my eyes from everyone's performance. Thanks for the great stream, guys. Full of laughs.
You are welcome. We had a blast.
You are welcome. Yeah.
Like, the top and tail of that show, bloody
so
marvelous.
Good.
40 minutes of ladder greatness, like half an hour of high family drama, like great. Bit of filler in the middle, but you know, there's enough for this show to be a recommendation for sure.
Apparently the question about board games was like, will you do interactive board games with viewers? Like, would you do like a live stream where viewers can play at home?
Or maybe there's plans for like when we can like start getting people in the same room with like setups and camera setups. There's plans for like Twitch, Facebook Live, like interactive, like live stuff. It's definitely possible. It's just we need to be able to be in the same room with each other in order to kind of do technical stuff.
Chubrock clarifies, who was watching live, it just cut off. That seems like such a weird anomaly.
Strange.
Because that's the only. Like, it's so weird. I feel so bad for you as well because you're the only person it's happened to.
So, if you don't mind, where are you watching from? Is it like a local network? Because I know there are various versions of the network. I guess.
Insane Ninja, Vince, somewhere along this long reign, we should build a Roman Empire faction, then betray them and have new contenders. I don't think Roman needs a stable around him in the moment, though. I think he's all good on his own. And lastly, Tyler Wright, it's funny. I've always thought Roman was super boring, but this is him finally breaking out and doing something cool. Thank God he lost the jacket. Now he needs new music, and I'm all in.
Yeah. I mean, Roman said on that meet and greet with the fan that he was working on new music, but it would only come once he'd done more evil things. I think this counts as more evil things, personally.
When was the last time you got to see Roman like tell a story mid-match like this? When was the last time you got to see something other than babyface comeback?
Yeah,
that's exactly it. Because they've booked him to be so boring for the last 7 years or whatever it is.
Yeah. It's the same thing. He'll always either he'll get taken out of the Rumble and go to the back, or he'll get beaten down and then Superman punch spear and then he wins. And that was it all the time. But now it's much better.
Right, guys. I feel like that's it. That's us done. I think it was probably time we signed off. Yeah. Oh, actually, Chubb Rocker said he's watching from the US in Maryland. Paid version of the network. No idea what happened.
That's crazy.
Sorry, that sucks. Man. Really does suck. But yeah. Thank you all so much for this very wacky, very bizarre live stream we've done. You have a new Jam That Champion. Q-Tip's very, very thrilled about it. And Mr. Davis is back tomorrow, so I'm sure he's going to really enjoy finding out what's happened while he's been away.
And so hopefully he's going to change my name back because I don't want to be Q-Tip anymore.
Well,
that'd be great.
That's been Q-Tip. That's been Adam Blompier. Thank you both so much for joining us. I have been your Jam That Champion, Lukewarm Luke Owen. Take care, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow for the Cock Review. Bye, guys. Cock Review.